We interrupt our program to bring you this.
As far back as I can remember, I always wanted to be a gangster. Bark all day, nobody, or you can bite. I don't want to be a product of my environment. I want my environment to be a product of me. I want to make an offer again.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to this special episode of HaM Welcomes, where we have Robbie Stingle. Robbie Stingle, who has so much to celebrate this Saturday. He had a birthday 2 days ago. He also hit 2 million views on YouTube about a week or so ago. So we've got all sorts of fun planned. We may have some celebrity guests coming up and joining us during the show as well. So gonna say hello to everybody in a bit, but want to just go ahead and get this party started. The Gong Father is here. He's here for a long show. Buckle up. All sorts of fun planned. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get Robbie Stingle up on stage. All right, all right. Fantastic job to open the show there from Robbie the Animal Stingle. And we're going to have a fantastic show, all sorts of super fun stuff planned. Had to start things off with the gong, though. You with us, Robbie?
Yeah, it's gonna put on a different camera for when I'm sitting down.
Gotcha. Yeah, you froze for a second. There we go. There we go. Okay, awesome. So there were some people asking. They were wanting to know if that was a lollipop that you were using to start off with.
Oh, that's what they call a flume. This guy in New Jersey special made it for me. It doesn't mark the gong. It'll leave a mark, but it's easily wiped off.
Gotcha.
Which is my whole thing. I want to not harm the gong.
Right, for sure. Yeah. Well, that was a fantastic job opening up the show, and we got many people here. I was going to say hello. You take a quick break here, and then we will jump into some stuff. Let's see. So we had Mikey here. He was first, and we have Leanie, and then John S. and Megatod 707 and Son of Snake. Great to see you, Chris. Camellia. Rise of Dark Leela. Mateus. And all sorts of great people here. Let's see, who else did I see? Justine Kasprick, great to see you. And Kurt Kasprick.
Kurt.
And let's see.
Lori.
Edward Richard, great to see you.
Edward. We got Camellia.
And I know I saw Mr. Smith, great to see you.
Whoa. Hey, Mr. Smith.
And Pookie Ann.
Hey, Ann.
Cover by CQ.
Cover.
Bowstar.
The Roof Man. I'm going to be doing this a lot. Get used to this.
You're good. Paul O'Farrell, Wobbly Ashtray Records.
Pharaoh. What's happening, man?
Yeah, we got a lot of great people here. So happy that you all tuned in. Yep, and there's Laurie. Hello, Laurie. So I wanted to, I know you didn't want to do too much bragging or anything, but I want to do a little bragging for you. Yeah, 2 million views on YouTube. And I know already some people have said, well, is it time to retire or what's next? And to me, I say, you just keep on going. And I think that's your thinking as well. So what did that feel like to hit that number? And, what does it mean for the future, Robbie?
Well, I know a lot of people celebrate a lot of things. I don't really do that. I'll throw the numbers up in chats. People hate that. Nobody wants to hear that. Like, for instance, in the last 3 days, I got 40,000 more views. But, people don't really want to hear that. I'm at 2,302 subs now.
Yeah. But,
Not
I mean,
so bad.
it's amazing. So regardless, it's definitely something worth celebrating. And I mean, you should be proud. So from here, next step is 4 million. You got to double that. So
Well, I mean, I used to do the shorts with songs, and I went through the decades of songs.
right.
I got into like 1900. It started to get kind of dry. And then my friend Mike Olson said, I've never heard of most of these songs anyway. Why don't you just make them up? So I started doing that. I got even more views. And then I just started talking about stuff, like
Right.
just crazy stuff, like I'm at the bank drive-through and I'm like, I'm saying, well, bank, it's the bank drive-through thoughts, and I said, I've always heard cash is cold and hard, but why can't cash be warm and fuzzy?
Right?
Yeah, it's kind of weird stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and that's the thing is that you've shared your you know, philosophy with shorts. I know with many people, and some people have seem to have started to do some of the similar things. But I mean, what's the like somebody that's like, hey, I want to do that. What is your recommendation as far as what they should be doing with shorts?
You gotta have a niche. For me, it started. I was driving to Plymouth, and the first one I think I just like said, I'm home in the Plymouth." I drove up to my garage door. That was the first one. I got like 2,000, and then then I started singing in a Plymouth. You
Hmm.
know, but for me personally, being an old guy, I never really show my face. I never talk on camera. I mean, you don't do a
Right.
video and sit there and say, "Well, this is what no,
Right.
nobody wants to hear that. I don't use any hashtags. I just put the name of the short and at Robbie Stingle, and that's it. And
Right.
there's no production whatsoever. It's all off the cuff in the car.
Right.
And then there's you got to put it out at the same time every day. Like for me, I put one out at 7:47, and then 10:47, at 1:47, and then at 4:47. I
Right.
try.
Yeah.
Unless I have other videos. If I'm doing an electric song, then that gets backed up because it basically goes four shorts and then a music video. You can't
Right.
really go over that. You don't do four shorts a day, you'll do three after the music video. So it's all right if you get up in the morning, do a short, do your like acoustic original video, back it up with two or three,
Right.
then do an electric video or a piano concerto or whatever it is,
Right.
and then you could back that up with three. So you end it,
Yeah.
and then the fourth one is the next one in the next morning.
Right. So basically, have a niche and then be consistent with what you do, and it basically people start to expect it, and then you kind of just keep that going. Um,
There's a lot of familiarity. They see the hood scoop. They
right.
know. Now Lori's done pretty good. She's been doing it, and in the car and off the cuff and all that. And she's got some pretty good. And
Yeah.
like the whole F at the drive-through thing was hilarious. Or you know,
Yeah. Yeah. She was saying in chat that you convinced her with the shorts. So yeah,
hey,
there's
what's
some
happening,
people.
Mister Avoid?
Yeah, Void's here. He was saying that he wished he was your neighbor. Um,
Well, that'd be cool. I mean,
because he'd be making all of his, music all day, all night, and you'd be making yours, and nobody would complain. So,
well, I do have a fabulous neighbor lady.
right.
She baked a DiGiorno pizza for me this afternoon. Because there's a lot to get ready for the show.
Oh yeah,
It
yeah,
took me 3 hours to do the outline and pick out all the listings and send
yeah,
Chad all the videos because my channel is like 2,400 plus videos, so it takes forever to
right.
like. I would hear this song, scroll, 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 scroll. I'm not very tech savvy, so I have to do it that way. But I picked out what I thought were the best songs that I've done
Yeah,
for when I'm running around getting ready for the next performance, which I'm going to
yeah,
shortly do.
yeah. So I believe it's 11 songs, videos, and then what are some of the other things people can expect that you got
Uh,
planned?
all right, after this, we're going to play Jack's a Dull Boy for Jack Flash. This is
Hmm.
probably my most watched video at 1,200 plus views, and it's got about
Awesome.
147 likes. And while that's going on, I'm going to move this whole shebang into the living room. I get it set up where my phone is actually on a tripod now so I can record it as I do it. And this will be the Dazed and Confused Live, of which I have a bow that I plan on completely destroying. Then after that, of course, Beaverland. Then I'm going to do a Chris Farley skit. Something I haven't done in a long time. I'm looking very forward to. And Chad here is going to help me out, feeding me some lines, doing some sound effects.
Yeah.
Then we're going to do one of my newer ones, Middle of the Night, which will get me back into the other room. I keep on moving this back and forth. We actually timed how long it takes to do, and I'm gipping along doing this stuff.
Yeah, you all didn't realize that you were coming to basically a production of like Madonna or sheer magnitude with costume changes and background changes. So it's going to be a time. There's Gary Hubbs. Good to see you, Gary. And
What's happening, Gary?
also there's a Perpetual Platypus.
Platy. Oh, she's so great. And then I'm going to compose Piano Concerto number 338 live.
Yeah, that is going to be
record.
awesome.
I almost teared up just saying that. After that, it's the song Legendary. After the song Legendary, I'm going to play the gong and do some Valkyries again, although shorter. And we are going to do Kramer guitar listings with my good friend 40 Grit. And he's going to come on and do that with us. We have 13 listings. No bull. We're just going to go right through it. And Chad's going to be there to do the pictures. Then after that, and that's going to take a while too. So after that, it's going to be Colorful Annihilator. Another one of the ones I love. And then I'm going to do another set. It's going to be Whole Lot of Love, where I'm going to play the drum solo in between. And then finish on guitar. Then I'm going to go into Communication Breakdown. And after that, I'm going into Born on the Bayou. If I play another song in there, I apologize. So after that, we're going to do Gave You All His Best, which is a song I wrote about a guitar player I knew once. I'm not going to say any more about him. And then Let There Be Rock, which is in Hangry with Danny, who's still on the mend. And then You Gotta Be Strong, a song for my mom that basically kind of started all of this.
Mm.
After that, I'm doing a comedy skit of Sam Kinison, and he is going to be eaten by the cocaine bear.
Spoiler alert! You just spoiled it, but it's okay.
Not really, because first off, I'm gonna love doing this because I just love it. I know Sam Kinison. Oh, and basically the bear wants to eat him because his body is saturated in cocaine residue. Got a couple more. We added a song to Life's Only Borrowed, and then we added the Best You Got, which I think is freaking hilarious. After that, of course, that's going to be moving the shebang back outside or back in the living room. And I'm going to do a special edition of Saturday Sounds in the living room, followed by Downhill Road to Death, which is moving all the stuff back in here again, if I am still alive at that point. We're going to sit down and talk. I've got a Stallone skit. I've got a network skit. I don't know if you ever remember that one, I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take it anymore.
Yeah, that's a classic.
And after that, I'm going to write an acoustic song and perform it. Like, right then.
Yeah.
And my plan is to end with the national anthem. With my teeth, of course. That's what we got
So,
planned.
so it's going to be a wild ride, and everybody, you definitely need to buckle in for this. Um, Now, before we switch over or anything, and again, I love that you want to do all of this today. If it ends up being too much, we can you know cut some things. But hey, I'm here for it. Um, let's talk influences, though. As far as influences musically for you, obviously Wagner is a huge, huge one. At what point did you get into Wagner?
Wagner.
I'm sorry, Wagner.
Oh, when my parents died, I moved out here by myself. I was facing out Twisters with Wagner blasting the ringing and the endling, yelling at the damn thing to take me away, and it just laughed at me and went the other way. Turned into a mile wide Twister, one of two, which I did not want to witness. But I really got heavy into the classical music. Of course, I started listening to Mozart, and I thought Mozart was really good, but he just seemed a little bit, I don't know, lilty and happy, if you will.
Mm,
It wasn't really what I was feeling. And I got pretty heavy into Beethoven. Now, Beethoven, everybody thinks, oh, he was this cool guy and he wrote when he was deaf and all this. Beethoven's life was a shambles. This guy had, back then,
mm,
way back then in the older times, he had a hole drilled in his chest
mm,
so all the liquid could drain from his chest cavity.
mm,
He lived with that all the time. He was horribly sick, incredibly depressed, uh, misunderstood, and his life was really bad. I don't think people really realize that. By the time he was writing the Ninth Symphony when he was deaf and all, uh, he had really transcended into, what I kind of like to say is a conduit, if you will.
right.
This is basically kind of what I do. I'm not going to put myself on the same level as him, of course, but you're grasping, you're catching things that are already there.
Right.
Like this piano concerto, I have absolutely no idea what it's going to be,
Right.
but I could kind of feel its essence building in me, and I haven't I haven't played the the keyboard out there in a while. So Beethoven was a big influence on me, and one time on Easter, uh, I picked up my Stratocaster and I played the entire Sixth Pastoral Symphony from beginning to end. And like I'm in another world. I love the way that spirals. It's like it goes around in circles and then it goes off into this transition, and then it goes off into
Mm,
this thing, and then it uses a note in each part of the theme to spiral off of,
mm,
you know, to go into the next one and the next one. And just a wonderful piece. I just love the pastoral. I mean, I played Beethoven's Fifth, but it just didn't hold the magic for me that the pastoral did. And of course, I studied these composers extensively, having at least 4 or 5 biographies of each one that I read numerous times. Tchaikovsky really influenced me because of the piano concertos. I happen to like the third one the best, followed by the second, and then the first, which I am trying to play, which I don't know. I don't know on that, but I know parts of it, and I have played it on guitar. But he was a great influence. But people don't really realize that Tchaikovsky had kind of a horrible life too. He was basically a pedophile that liked little boys and
mm,
begged for money from rich ladies, and actually kind of committed suicide, if you will, by drinking a water he knew was contaminated with cholera.
mm,
And that's how he died. you know. And Franz Liszt had a horrible condition. He had swelling in the legs so bad he could barely move, constant pain. Of course, he was a huge man. He could go 2 octaves on his hand, you know, on the piano.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, his hands were enormous. And of course, he's best known for the Hungarian dances. But he was in such pain and going all over the country, performing in horse-drawn carriages that just bounced all over the place. I mean, it was incredible the pain he went through.
Mm.
And of course, Wagner. And I just loved the Ring of the Diable, Tannhauser, Parsifal, The Flying Dutchman, one of the first operas I ever played on an electric guitar. He was interesting because he would have dreams. Like he had a dream of the Valkyries, and a super fevered dream, and heard that, and that's what and that's what he did. And he would just play, and then he would have to write down what he played for orchestra. Now they'd do all the parts and everything else. But he was a very conduit type of composer. So I've always kind of been into that a lot. Some to a different extent. Schubert and the Waltz King, of course. No one can forget him. And so that was really my influences. When I was young, obviously I saw Jimi Hendrix play Hey Joe lead with his teeth, and I was like, oh, that's the first thing I played with my teeth. And I moved on to the anthem, and I kind of enjoyed doing that. And Jimmy Page was a huge influence on me. And Leslie West, I always liked Leslie West too. But by the time I was, watching Edward at the factory play, I was already pretty well established in my own playing. And we'd all like play that because he'd play it right in front of us. They were like 3 feet away from us, And we'd all try to play his stuff, But I was pretty well influenced by the time that happened. At that point.
Right.
And blah blah blah, talk. You can watch this anywhere.
Robbie specifically said he didn't want to just be talking today, and
that was
no worries.
God, that was like 20 minutes there. I mean, I got.
We can definitely go into some music. So basically, we're going to go into the Jack's a dull. Wait, let's see.
Jack's a dull boy.
Yep, makes Jack a dull boy. Yeah,
and that should give me enough time to saute into the other room.
Yeah, and so then you're gonna get set up for basically a whole lot of Robbie set with Dazed and Confused.
Right.
And,
yeah.
So, all right. Well, we can go ahead and go into this, and you can get set with everything that you need to get set with. So here is Makes Jack a Dull Boy. And this was one that Robbie did as a tribute to Jack Flash. And let's see here. Get that. Here we go.
working no playmates. Jackets on board. We get out here to ride my boat to the Overlook Hotel. And we're standing here at the Overlook. And we're going straight to hell. I'm hanging out, but there's no one there. A place from another time. There's no one here, and I don't care. They tell me to commit heinous crimes. lucky overload. We're overjoyed. All work and no play. It's Jack and no boy. A dull boy. Jack's a dull boy. Yeah! Oh, shine on! I got a headspace for you. You've always been here, Jack. Oh, yeah, oh, work and no play. Thanks, Jack and no boy. Oh, hey, hey.
All right, all right. You all set in there, Robbie? You take it away if you're good to go. I was saying somehow there are still windows in that room. So twice during that song, Robbie almost broke the internet and then destroyed a bowl. So uh, I think somebody said, it was the super chat, wasn't it? That yeah, that was Todd, Mega Todd. That it is a party now that something is broken. So I do believe Robbie is going to get ready for the next segment. So we are going to go to another video. We're actually going to go to Beaverland and planning to be back with Chris Farley shortly. So get ready for our first visit from a celebrity today. And let's see here. Let's go to Beaverland right now.
Oh, that big old beaver. He's eating on that tree. Oh, that big old beaver. It's sure a sight to see. Wood chips are flying, toothpicks here. Those sharp teeth grind in Beaverland. But you know the beaver really cares. When it comes down to it, he's a family man. Oh, what a little family lives in the den. Mama beaver caring and nursing her young. They done built the dam around the bend. There's no mistaking where they're from. Beaverland. Slap that tail. Beaverland. Stay out of beaver jail. Beaverland. Slap that tail. Beaverland. Stay out of beaver jail. Yeah, it's a thing.
swimming in the pond. It's all their beautiful features that I am most fond. Beaverland, slap that tail. Beaverland, stay out of beaver jail. Beaverland, slap that tail. Beaverland, stay out of beaver jail. Oh, make your stand in Beaverland. Well, make your stand in Beaverland. Do all you can in Beaverland. I understand. In Beaverland. In Beaverland. In Beaverland. In Beaverland.
Yeah, you have it right. We do have the guy in the van down by the river coming up to join us. And Dan Anderson, good to see you. And you are absolutely right. Robbie is a celebrity. So my apologies. We have more than just Robbie as far as celebrity appearances on the show today. And here is our first guest. Hello, hello, good sir.
Hi, hello. Good. Well, let me tell you a few things about myself. My name is What the hell, Holy? I'm 62 years old, and I am a motivational speaker. So, let me tell you a few things about myself. I've been divorced twice and used to live in a van down by the river. But my van got towed away, so I moved into the dumpster behind the Guitar Center. Well, the cops got me and put me in a pokey, and they left my glaring guitars in the dumpster. I wonder why. So when I got out of the pokey, I was 2 times divorced from my silly. Oh yeah. And now I have a restraining order to keep 500 yards away at all times from the Guitar Center dumpster. So I'm living behind the Chinese restaurant, but I can't seem to find my cat. Oh, Jesus. So how you all doing? I heard your daddy told me you've been smoking some of that reefer.
No. He was making that up.
Well, what do you want to do with your life?
I want to be a writer.
Well, Lottie freaking die. Hey, what's up there, Daddy? Is that Bill Shakespeare I see over there? Have you been inspiring his writing there, Daddy? Well, why don't you just shut your yapper? So I bet you all just want to grab the world by the tail and yank it right down and shove it right into your pocket. And I'm here to tell you that your life isn't going to amount to jack squat! Well, I'm telling you what. I'm going to see you through this. I'm going to move in with you. I'm going to get my gear. I'm going to save up and get me another Glary. I'm going to move into this house. And we're going to be buddies. We're going to be friends. We're going to be with each other every day, 24 hours a day. That's right. You and me. You and me.
Sounds
me
good.
And you and me.
All right.
Together all the time.
Let's do
Together
it.
all the time.
Let's do it. Hey, what's going on over there? Are you all right over there? What's going on? I'm. Are you okay? I don't know if he's gonna be all right.
What the hell are you doing here at my house? You washed up fat old dead comic? What are you doing here? I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you with your leg. Give me your leg. Ah! For the love of God! Ah! Why did you break my leg? Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Okay. I don't know what's going on with our guest, but sounds like he got into a little trouble there. I think we're going to go to a video for middle of the night. That sounds like a good plan to me. I'm hoping that the special guest we had is all right. I sad to hear that he got kicked out of the Guitar Center dumpster, because I heard that was a pretty nice setup there. So here we go. Middle of the night from Robbie Stingle. And here we go.
Yeah!
All right, up next, this is going to be really, really cool because Robbie is going to create his next piano concerto number 338, and he's going to do it live as we watch. So this is going to be pretty damn special, and I am super excited. We're ready for you, Robbie. Yep, take it away. I'm super excited for this. Good to see you, Caldwell, and Josh Harris, Pindar, Lord Spike Protein. And thank you, Megatod. I do believe that is part one, and he's just gonna get his camera ready for part two. Very, very cool. Hope you all are enjoying this show because I know I'm having a blast. This is so good. You know, there really isn't anybody like Robbie Stingle, and so happy to do this show, kind of showcasing everything that Robbie does. Which, if you didn't tell Robbie Stingle happy birthday this week, make sure when you see him to tell him happy birthday. His birthday was 2 days ago. And we are almost set up, I think, for the second part. And coming up next, song-wise, we're going to go to Legendary. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he is changing scenes here. All right. So I think he is getting set up for the next scene, which will be, I believe, some more gongs, Valkyries, and then go into some listings. So what we will do now is go to the song Legendary, and then as he gets set up, we will come back for some more Robbie Stingle Live. So here we go with Legendary. All right. So we got lots more of Robbie to come up, and it looks like he is taking himself a break right now, coming up for air. How are you doing, Robbie?
Oh, I couldn't finish that piano concerto. My side started to hurt. I
Uh,
thought I was gonna blow chunks.
oh, sorry. Yeah, because that's what I was like. I thought you had two, but yeah, I gotcha.
I couldn't do the
So,
second part, and I didn't record the Days of Confused. I forgot to hit play, but
yeah,
I don't know. Maybe you could send me that or something.
yeah.
Your technical wizardry.
Well, everybody was definitely enjoying the concerto. That was really cool. Um, it
Did
was like I don't know. It's hard to describe, but it was something else to watch.
y'all doing all right out there?
Yeah, I think they're doing good actually. We got Sun Snake out there still, Kurt Kasprick out there, and Mikey's still out there. Hugh Caldwell, Edward Richard, Feisty Feather. Uh, who else do we have? I never know how to say it. Epiphonium,
Epi.
Epi. Yeah, that works. There's Ryan Hall and Pookie Ann still here, hanging out. Um, a lot of good people here today. Lord Spike Protein, he's been hanging out. He was really loving the piano concerto. Um, Joviel and Mandar, Pindar, John S. still hanging out. So, yeah.
I
Well,
didn't. I didn't account for like breaks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh.
Well, like I said, I know you had a lot that you wanted to do, and I totally get it because I'm the same way. I'm always like try to pack way more than I can actually possibly do, but yeah,
Well, the electric guitar set after the listings I can handle.
yeah. So you go
Definitely
to
gonna get that
listings
dedicated.
next. I see 40 grid in the chat.
40, get on in here.
You're holding up the show, 40 grit.
Come on, 40, it's time.
Well,
We got the Kramer side.
this has been a lot of fun, Robbie, and everybody that's been tuning in has been saying, what a fantastic show, so much fun. So, really cool.
Well, that violin bow ain't never going to be the same, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, yeah, you did a little number on that. Oh, and just so you do know that, yeah, whenever you were in, let's see, one of the room with the windows. Yeah, the internet did stick a couple of times. Everybody in chat was saying that you were breaking the internet, but we knew that sometimes it's a little weaker in there.
Well, we got it shouldn't be, but it's a big storm day today.
Yeah,
So everybody's scared. I don't know, we had some rain earlier. I think we'll be all right. But really, what it comes down to is what are you going to do anyway? I mean,
yeah, yeah.
if I'm playing and that Twister sucks me up, then good God, that ought to get some views.
Well, everybody was a little disappointed that that window did not shatter whenever you were playing. So,
Oh, what, the Dazed and Confused?
yeah,
I'll tell you, I dug pretty deep for some of those riffs. I mean, I've played that a long time, and
yeah,
I don't know where some of that came, but I know there are parts in the middle that are just ridiculous, and I tried to capture that.
yeah. No, that was awesome. Super, super cool. Anybody in chat got any questions for Robbie? Um, Anything at all? Could be about beavers, uh, guitars, gongs. Uh, yeah, Lord Spike says no. We don't want the twister to happen, and I agree. I don't. You know.
Oh,
Um,
nobody does, but I've been at it. I managed to scare them off pretty good.
you what you need to do is you need to set up a gong and get your amp and guitar set up on the roof, and so when the twister comes, you fight back with your music. So
Nah, not gonna happen. Ah, John S. wants a Robbie T-shirt.
here's a question for you: what's your favorite iced tea to drink, Robbie?
Well, I mean, cost is a thing. I've been doing this Gold Peak. It's a Coca-Cola product. This is the unsweetened sweetened tea, and they have the regular unsweetened tea. What I'll do is when I finish this one, I get another one, and then I pour half of that in here, half of that the other one, and add a water each one.
Right. Yeah. No. That
Which
they have some good unsweetened tea. I was on a tea kick for a little bit when I got off of soda. Sadly, I'm deep onto the soda right now.
oh, but damn, I gave that all I had. I mean, God, my side still hurts. I'm like, oh.
Mm.
I'm not nauseous anymore. I mean, I was doing a concerto. It was like, oh, this is a freaking serious pain, and I guess I
Mm.
took it out on the keyboard.
So Hugh was asking when you first learned to play the piano.
I've never learned how to play the piano. It just happens, man. I never studied it or nothing. It's all pure feel. I don't know if that's hard to believe, but anytime I actually thought I tried to know how I did something, never worked. Although
Speaks.
I have tried to do Tchaikovsky's Piano Concerto, so I guess it doesn't make a lot of sense, but I just
Speaking
love that.
speaking of that, when did you first learn how to play guitar? How long ago was that?
I started playing guitar when I was 17 years old.
Mm.
I had an acoustic that I stepped on. I broke the neck and I bolted it on with a screw and a bolt. It was my sister's Harmony acoustic. So she let me have it after that. So you can keep it. And literally, I would just get drunk because I was an alcoholic, and I'd get drunk, and I would just beat the crap out of it. I had no idea what I was doing. That's how I started, and then I moved on. I got an electric guitar. It was a Lori, some Chinese Lori guitar. It was pretty cheap, made out of plywood. And that's when I started playing Led Zeppelin along with the album. I put the album
Right.
on. I'd get the guitar tuned to the album, and then if we could play along with it. That's how I learned how to do all this stuff. And
Right.
and then my father bought me a Gibson double neck in 1982 for $800, brand new. And that was my main guitar until I got the SG. I mean, I got the SG so I wouldn't have to play the double neck. And of course, I had the Bill Isaacs custom job in '82 that, he cut out when they were cutting out Edwards bodies and stuff, making the first 5150s. The two of them from 1982 that nobody seems to know about or talk about or anything, but that's when mine got made too, and yeah.
So Son of Snake was asking if you ever broke a tooth playing.
Never. I broke a tooth when I was drunk, running from the law on my skateboard, and I heard somebody way behind me yell, "Come back, the cops are coming." And I thought I had it beat to the road before the cop could get there. I mean, I could hear the cop. Oh, of course, I was drunk off my ass, but I was such an alcoholic. It didn't matter. It didn't matter at that point. And I just fell on my face, and I broke this tooth right off. And I had to have an emergency. It ended up being an emergency root canal because it was, it got infected, and so I broke my tooth off doing that. But as far as
Right.
guitar goes, no.
So 40 Grit is here. Any
40!
introduction for 40 Grit before I bring 40 Grit up?
40 Grit is a good friend of mine. He's stood by me through thick and thin here. He's an excellent guitarist, has a great collection of guitars, and he worked for John Suhr for quite a long time, so he knows his stuff. And I would not want anybody else with me to do Kramer listings.
Alrighty. Well, here we go. Welcome, welcome.
Hey, Robbie, what's up, man? Happy birthday.
Hey, thank you, Mr. Grit. How you doing?
Good to see you, man. Really good to see you. Thanks for the invite. I appreciate it.
Oh, no problem. Absolutely no problem.
Yeah, stoked to do this. Hey, Chad, nice to meet you, man. I haven't met you before.
Yeah.
But thanks for hosting this for the Gong Father. I know he was super jazzed about this, so thanks for doing this, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, thank you for coming by.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think, Robbie's definitely somebody worth celebrating, and this is kind of like a best of Robbie kind of show. So it's been a lot of fun so far.
Yeah, I was just actually woke up from my old man nap, and I went out there and turned it on, and I saw you guys. I'm glad I woke up when I did because I'm jumping in. So, yeah, stoked.
Before we go to listings, Ryan Hall had a question. Hang on just a second. Let me pull that up real quick.
Oh, Ryan Hall, what's up, man? How you doing?
Ryan.
There it is. How many Kramer guitars have you built in your life?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
What is this show about me here or something? All right, so personally, right now, I guess I did. I think 10 and one I have parts for. At the factory, I can't really say.
Right. That's
Yeah.
yeah. I didn't know if he was wanting that number or your own personal.
But with that in mind, Mr. Grit has an actual guitar I built at the Crater Factory with my initials on it
Yep.
from
Nice.
That's a 1984 Beretta he's got.
Nice.
Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
she's all safe and tucked away. How's my volume on everything? Everything all right? I just put all the stuff back together. So is everything good?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
good, man.
Yeah. No, it sounds
Okay.
good.
Okay, good. Yeah, yeah, she's all safe and put away. That was a good show, Robbie. When I pulled that neck and the BS is on the back of that on the back of the neck.
I
It's great.
know, especially the Doubting Thomases. Oh, that's not your initials. You never worked at Kramer. You know how many times I've heard that?
Yeah, well.
It's crazy.
Haters gonna be haters, man. That's just the way it is, right?
Yeah, especially if you get like, a good amount of views,
Yep.
which I'm not going to mention. People dislike me enough. No offense to people that like me. That's subtle. Actually, it's 2,042,000.
There we go. It's on you because people get the wrong impression. I was there. So, all right. So, how do you want to get going with the listings?
Well, we have absolutely no promotion. We are not trying to sell squat. We are just going to go through these listings. No corn dog stuff, you know. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Javel. What a turnout, man. I'm so glad all you people are here.
Yeah, a lot of great people here, for sure.
Yeah, hey Mikey, nice to see you too, man. Thanks for having me again. And just want to say happy birthday, Robbie. I mean, this is super cool that you got this put together for you. And hey, this is my favorite part of the Johnny Bean show was when you did the listings. You know, I
Oh,
mean,
God,
we had fun
please
doing
don't-
this, man.
Please don't mention that name.
Nah,
Oh, I'm glad I got out of there. But
Kramer time is back. Look at that, Robbie.
that's Mikey. Well, Mikey is Mike, but yeah. No clock, no screaming.
So you
Old
want me
logo shirt.
to go ahead and just pull up the first one that you had sent over?
Yeah,
Looks like
let's kick this pig. We got 13 listings, and I do have my reverse grail deck here for the last one. Okay, well, let's start this by let's go to his description and see what he says before we tear this guitar apart mercilessly, which I do.
down here.
So go ahead and read that there, Chad.
Okay. It says, and the red, white, black striped SP is also made of basswood and is very lightweight. Purchased in January 1984 at a USA musical instrument store. I bought the rod and didn't touch it. Most Kramer USA models are equipped with a hexagonal wrench holder on the back of the head, but this one is not equipped with one. The anchor studs of the bridge have not collapsed either. Detached neck, especially equipped with Floyd rose. There is no paint crack at the neck joint part on the body side. The PU has been equipped with DiMarzio. I don't know because I haven't removed the model number from the beginning. Only the surface of the PU is tan due to the number of years past. Regarding the scratches, there are 5 shallow dents even after thorough inspection. Refer to the image of the sticky notes. Look carefully. Among them, there are 2 that stand out a little. A small 2 mm dent on the 6-string side body of the 19F with a conspicuous dent. The second is a dent on the contour part and rubbing on the right cutaway. That's all for the wound. It is exactly the same shape and type as Eddie Van Halen, Main 5150. The body is small, the shape of the body edge round. Both cutaway shapes. The thickness of the body is thin, especially JK series current Kramer. And that's about it here.
Okay, you ready to rip this up or what? You guys have missed this, haven't you? All right. Well, it does look like a Pacer Special body, which is the body Ed preferred, Edward. But these are not ESP bodies. This was made at the Kramer factory. And if it weighs less than 4 pounds, it's poplar, which Edward insisted on. No Kramer guitars came out of the factory with DiMarzio pickups, so that's a fail. A lot of guitars didn't get tool packs on the way out, so that's good. Let's zoom in on that back of the guitar.
This right here.
Yeah. Okay. Now look at that. It's got the sports cutout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that tells me that this is not a Kramer factory body. If it's got a sports cutout, that was made at Sports in Connecticut. It is early because you can see the route is bigger for the Rockinger, so that's good. But if that came out of Sports, that's a maple body, so that's going to be heavy. That is not what Edward would have used. But you know, the serial number looks correct. The beak neck looks right.
Super distortion pickup.
Right. No, that would have had a Schaller pickup in it.
Yep.
So
Original case though.
Well, that's good. What does this guy want for this?
$2,000, I think. Yeah, 19.
Close to it.
That's not too bad a price, really, but it's maple. If you're going to make a 5150, you got to have poplar. Even the two he made at 82 were poplar. You know?
I would say that's probably going right now for the market. $2,000 for that guitar.
It's not bad if
Yeah.
you could, you know, if you're going to put a block of wood underneath that pickup, you know, and put in a big ass 0.022 600 volt capacitor, you could get it to sound decent. It's never going to get the feedback like my poplar guitars, but you know, it's not too bad. Yeah, that's the old time Kramer case.
Yeah, it's original case. It's cool.
Well, that case right now would probably go for about $3 easy.
Yeah.
They're up to $350 now. But then there's other little things. Like, doesn't this thing have Schaller tuners too? Let's look at the back of the headstock. Blow that up if you can.
Oh, there we go.
I want to see the back of the tuner.
Yeah.
That's a Schaller?
Yeah.
Schaller was not there in 82. So those have been changed too. That should have Goda tuners. And by rights, it should be a 90-degree Goda tuner too. Which is what you have on your guitar, Mr. Grit.
What's that?
That's what you have on your guitar, your 84. Is the 90-degree Goda. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is a little suspect. But at that price, if you parted it out, the Floyd did not come on this guitar in 82. Unless it was made by somebody at the factory who had access to those bridges at that time, because they didn't really start selling them till the second half of 83. Let's get a close bridge and see what that looks like.
Right.
The bridge is the thing the strings go to on the top, Chad.
Let's see. Right here.
Oh, I hope my back stops hurting. No, that's the headstock.
And
But that's cool.
This one?
You could blow that up. Yeah, you could blow that one up. The silver shiny thing on the bottom. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a wide one, right? What do they
Yeah,
call that?
well,
A whale
that's
tail?
Some do. I mean, actually, for me, the term whale tail really goes to the Hanson bridges, or the ones that came out of Fernandez. Those early ones that are worth all the money, you know.
Mhm.
This looks like an early '82 bridge, similar to the one I have on my red guitar, but I would say that's probably a cast plate. That's not solid steel plate. So not bad though. Not bad. I'm a little questionable though. That bridge of that guitar, because it probably should have had, like, I don't know, a flicker trim or something, or maybe a Rockinger.
Well, it's funny because if you look at that intonation, it was definitely done at Sports, because on my Sports body, the high E saddle hangs off just like that if it's intonated correctly. So my high E hangs off the top of the bridge just like that one. So
Yeah, and the low E is back a little, right?
yep.
Well, and those sports necks, I mean, they were here, they were hit and miss. I could never back bow a sports neck and get it perfectly straight and to be able to play. You always have to add relief, even with the back bow dress. So not a real fan of those sports necks, but so there's some questionable things, but at that price point, I think it's probably still worth it. I don't think you can really make a lot of money on this. Parted out that maple sports body, but it's a pacer with the two holes and the switch on it, so that's going to deter from like possible uses of the Grail body. So, the body itself's probably maybe worth about 600. I'd say the Floyd's probably worth 3. Shit can to pick up. The neck's probably worth about 5. And the case is probably worth 3. So you're getting what you pay for.
Yeah.
But yeah, shallower tuners on that. It does have a round string retainer, so that's nice. But it's not very wide. It's a short one.
Mm.
And it doesn't have the humpback saddles, so
It's going to have a slammer nut on it too, right?
probably in those years, yeah. I really like the slammers. If you do it right, you don't need a shim, and you just got that. You got them so low to that fretboard, especially if you flatten out the frets a lot to make them play really fast, like Edward did in the early days. It's really cool. All right, so what do you think of this one? Is this a Strada or nada?
Oh, I think it's a nice guitar. I mean, I think that's going right now for that guitar. I wouldn't be interested in that guitar, but actually on the Kramer, the Kramer page on Facebook, a guy has a black one that looks just like this. He said, "I'm thinking about selling it," and I told him, "Don't sell it because the way you have to be with guitars, especially right now, is if I'm going to sell it, where am I going to get another one?" And it's very difficult to get one like this right now. The tuners may not be right, but very difficult to find one in that condition right now. I mean, that's a 83, he says.
83,
so yeah. I mean, very difficult to replace.
Oh, I thought it was 82. In 83, yeah, it's possible that Floyd did come with a guitar, but not the DiMarzio, and still not those tuners.
Yeah.
Okay, well, let's move on so we don't,
Let's see.
get stuck in the mud here.
We could talk about that guitar all night.
I know. This guy's interesting. This guitar, he's calling it Grail, but he's made the parts himself.
I saw this one. Yeah.
Now, he wants a lot of money for the parts he makes, but it ain't this. It ain't ESP 48th Street R5. This is a reverse banana, even rarer. But, it ain't this. I mean, these were made from 82 to 85. One piece. Non-tilt. It's beautiful. We're going to look at a neck that he has for sale later, which is worth more than this entire guitar.
Yeah, he says Holy Grail Kramer. Body is late 83, 84. Kramer JK 1000. During this period.
See, those two sentences shouldn't be in the same.
Yeah. Holy Grail and JK, yeah.
No, those bodies are made at Sports in Connecticut. That's all there is to it. So, no, fail on that one.
Right. During this period, ESP was manufacturing the JK 1000 guitars for Japan market only. First run of JK 1000 with an A neck plate serial number were the best of the best. These, I believe, were manufactured in the ESP Tokyo shop with the utmost care for the talented Luthers there. The neck is an AXN Guitar Holy Grail Beretta neck. As you know, my AXN 1983 Beretta necks were cloned from several 1983 Kramer Berettas that we had in my shop. Every specification is exactly the same as the Kramer 1983 Beretta. No Kramer reissue guitar has ever had the exact 1983 Beretta neck profile. They just have recreated the sought after neck profile in any reissue under any corporate ownership. None of the reissues have the Eddie Van Halen 1983 Beretta neck specifications. It's kind of funny in a way. Grade AAA maple neck made in the USA.
Well, you know, I bet you he's making them on a CNC. He's not going to hand make them. If he is, he's not going to do it like those Japanese craftsmen did. So, if he is, you know, well, let's take care of that. All right.
Yeah, he's out of California now. He was out here in Scottsdale. AXN Guitars, Johnny from AXM.
Right.
And he does a lot of or he claims that it's a lot of Holy Grail stuff, and you know, JK. I mean, having a JK body on a Holy Grail. I thought that's what you were talking about. That's what I noticed. That this is a Holy Grail neck with on a JK body. So
I'm not saying JK stuff's bad, but
yeah,
it's not Holy Grail, and this is a reproduction. So
yep.
And he's selling these reproductions for pretty much amount of money too.
Well, he's advertising, or he's listing them for.
Right.
I'm not sure if they're selling or not, but yeah.
I mean, for me, even if it's half the price of the Grail neck that he has, I'd rather pay that price and get the right part.
That is a sports route, though. Yeah.
It is, and it's just another one of those things that doesn't really make sense to me. Mm-hmm. That a JK body would have a sports route, unless maybe he routed it to make it look that way.
And it looks like that control cavity is flush to the body, and the back plate is not. Just looking at it.
Right. Well, we had those on the Berettas with the recessed back plates. I have one of those, and that was only for a short time in '85 that they did that.
I got that one too. Didn't you say there were like 1,000 that were mine sitting right there?
Yeah.
Remember, I got that one. That was a good one. That was a good find.
So I guess I'd say just kind of stay away from this guy, unless you absolutely have to. He does have like the best neck in the planet right now for sale, but he wants a whole lot of money. Whew.
So, want to just go to the next one?
Yep.
Oh.
This is.
Let's see.
This is a really nice one.
Uh, 1981 vintage USA Kramer Voyager, first year Voyager rare, flicker tremolo. This trim was only used 1 year. Sounds and plays great. There's some scratching, as you can see in the pictures. No breaks or damage. There's a finish crack in the front. It is just in the finish, very rare. ESP flicker tremolo, only used on the first year, 1981 B plate 7172 serial. The knobs have been changed. The guitar will be shipped in a Dean hard case.
Yeah.
Well, the case itself, that's really expensive. Those are really rare, the big cases for these. That is the flicker trim. Oh, look, that case has a Dean mark on it.
Yeah.
Bad. Okay, well, the case ain't worth squat. But it's a good specimen of a Voyager. I never got into the shape here, but
No, I never got into the shape. But it's cool to see that bridge.
and he only wants what, $2,000 for this?
1650.
Yeah.
And I mean, if it was the real case, that's the deal breaker for me here. Then that's a is that a beak neck or a strat head?
That's a beak.
Okay.
Yeah. Again, I mean, where are you going to find another one? So you got to,
We
you
actually have a
know, I'm
couple
like,
on here
yeah,
tonight, but someone who's talking to me about wanting to build Edward Starr guitar, and you got all your people saying, well, that was a Charvel, and then it was changed over and fitted with a Floyd Rose in like '82 or something, and I'm like, well, Kramer wouldn't have a Charvel come in their doors to put a Floyd Rose, which they were exclusive to at the time.
yeah.
You know, I think what happened was David Schaller. He made the bodies. He was making bodies for Kramer at the time anyway. These weird shapes, and he probably made one for Edward, which is what they used in those years. I think he had obviously more than one of these. My opinion, of course, but if you were gonna like say you want a Star guitar and you're gonna buy one from Fender, well AVH, whatever, well you could get like the real thing. I don't understand. You pay less for this, which
Yeah,
actually
those
has the
EVHs.
flicker.
Yeah, those EVHs are going up now too. They're super expensive. They're more than this.
They are, and I mean,
Yeah.
the original one on the original photo had a flicker trim on it. They're claiming it was a Fender stock trim, but if you look at the picture, you can see it's a flicker trim.
Yeah.
And ESP had flicker trims.
100. I give them 100
Yeah.
for it. That's cool.
Yeah, I don't know, Kurt.
Yeah. It's funny.
But I kind of like this guitar. I'm not into the shape, but it's legit. But I didn't notice it was a Dean case though, so that was a little bit of a bummer. But
So that made that much of a difference to you with this one?
oh
The
yeah, I
case?
mean you're talking like $400 case, probably five something with shipping.
Gotcha.
Those cases are really rare. I've got one for my Condor, and I got two Vanguards that have those cases, and they're yeah, they're not easy to find.
And so what was it?
Oh,
Because of
that's
the
got a deed. That's got a deed mark on it.
gotcha.
So yeah, that's enough for me to kind of pass because there are a couple others we got coming up here.
Let's see. Looks like we got some from Reverb.
Yeah, we got a mix.
Okay. Let's pull this one. '86, '87 made. Japan Kramer Focus 6000.
Now the thing about this is these are, even though it's pointy, this is a one piece made by ESP neck. There ain't no tilted neck. It's one piece, non-tilt. It's a really good neck, and he's basically giving it away for that price. If you're looking for something that's going to play, this is real quality here for that
Yep.
price. That's why I selected this one because yeah, you could just sand refinish that headstock and give it a good dress job, but you know that's a better neck than you would get the Kramer American that came on their guitars with the three-piece glued together necks. This is way better.
Well, if you look at that first fret, the frets don't look too bad.
No, I mean I've saved worse, and I do like them low anyway.
No, the frets look all right. Plenty of meat there.
And what was it? Oh,
200
215.
bucks, man. Yeah, that's a steal.
That's what I thought. I thought
Yeah.
that's a good
Oh, that's
deal.
Uplander. Uplander's the guy who he buys the guitars and tears them all apart. Yeah.
Right, and he does
Yeah.
have some really good stuff too. I've bought lots of
Yeah.
stuff from him.
Yeah, I bought stuff from him before, yeah. I actually think he bought some guitars for me early on when I was still living in Temecula. This guy came over one day and he said he was from like the Orange County area, and he bought a Jack or a Charvel from me, and one of my Kramer Pacers I regret selling. I had one of the sports body Pacers, Robbie.
Uh-huh.
The Pacer Imperials, black maple, and I regret selling that guitar. I shouldn't have sold it, but oh well.
Well, the Imperials are good because you could just fill the neck pocket
Mm-hmm.
if they're poplar, that is, and just go
Yeah.
right ahead with a 5150 if you wanted to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good deal. Looking for a Kramer neck.
That is, and well, what the hell? If you're good at gluing, you could make that into a banana headstock if you wanted to. Look, heck, that's what what Edward had Unkert do on his.
Oh, Hugh Caldwell's in the chat.
Oh yeah, he loves his guitar stuff.
What's up? Familiar name?
All right. Let's see.
Oh, what's that?
Yeah, this.
Autograph. Yeah.
Well, I think the name is on a fretboard or something. I'm not sure. I didn't look very long.
Let's see.
This is an aluminum neck one. I never liked those aluminum necks. What's this? Is aluminum headless.
Yeah, that's interesting, huh?
Yeah, that is weird.
Tuning keys like the Duke.
Does this 6 strings?
That's 4, I think.
Oh, this is a bass. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bass.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see that.
$1,700.
Yeah, that's not a lot of money.
Looks like he's got some made in Japan, or he's got some Boss pedals down there. Maybe those are MIJ. I'm on a pedal kick, man. I'm buying a bunch of made in Japan, looking for made in Japan Boss pedals.
So what's the verdict on this one?
Oh, I don't know.
It's a bass, so I'm out. I'm not going to say anything. I don't want to upset anybody.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really into bass. I'm really
Yeah.
not into aluminum necks. Some of these could turn good money, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I thought this was interesting. Of course, it's got your pyramid logo, but
Late 80s Kramer American Pacer in red. A metallic candy apple red. I inherited this guitar but have no personal attachment to the instrument. Serial plate does read E09811. Comes in a hammer case. Late 80s. Yeah, Floyd Rose. Terminal.
It's got the sales receipt in the case.
Yeah.
David, what's
Cool.
up, David?
Made in West Germany tuners.
Well, it does have the maple fretboard on the neck, so that makes it worth a little more. It's a pickguard guitar, so I would not really be into it. That's your three-piece American neck.
That's the a la Red Beach from Winger. Yeah, it's sharp.
Yeah, it is sharp.
Allen wrench holder, Schaller tuners. It's all there. It's all original. Looks like.
Yeah, it does look original. It's in a Hamer case, though. What's with that?
Maybe these guys are selling off the cases. They're selling their. Well, actually, he's not the original owner, right? He said it was he
Right.
inherited it.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, get the guitar and sell the case on offer up, and then find a Kramer case for it if it bugs you.
Thanks for coming, Chris. You say hi to Allie for me.
Yeah, Chris. Say hello to everybody, Pam, Allie.
Yeah. Say hi to Mom for sure. But what has he got? 1,600 on that? I'm half blind.
Yeah.
Well, again, the case is a killer for me.
Well, it's definitely 80s. So if you're looking for an 80s guitar, I don't know if 16. Yeah, maybe that's like the going. I would say no more than 15 in my opinion, but
Well, it does have a maple fretboard, so that's like the strength.
yeah.
Of course, it's a pointy and it has a pyramid logo, but and it's three-piece. I mean, if it was a transition neck, it'd be worth more. Because ESP made those transition necks with the glue-on headstocks.
Mm. Cool.
Right, let's see what else we got here.
There's an Imperial.
Yeah. Yeah.
$1,200.
1,200, yeah.
Oh, let's see the spring cavity. That's a good deal.
Let's see.
He's not gonna take it off.
Yeah.
It's a later headstock too. It's not my. I had a hockey stick. That's a pointy, so that's a later one, right, Robbie? It's a three-piece.
Yeah, it should
Yeah.
be. You'll probably be able to see it in the photo. There's some pretty lousy photos here.
Yeah.
I think what stuck out for me is he's got like a Gibson three-way switch on there or something.
He's
I hate when people do that.
yeah, but in this picture he put it back to stock. Look at it. You see the switch is back in there now. The switch is back in there. Those pickups are definitely original. The switch is back in, and the
picture of the switch.
yeah.
But see, that's a smaller hole than that Gibson switch.
So he took out the volume pot and put a three-way in there. So that's an easy fix. That's an easy fix.
Yeah, these are pretty bad pictures, but
Cool color though.
yeah, I like the color.
That's a cool color. And that's a JB in the bridge, and what did mine have in the neck? I don't remember. I think it was a Jazz. I think. I don't know.
Does it have a case?
No, don't think so. Include mini
Oh, it's been
toggle.
refinished.
We'll ship in a gig bag.
Well, you can't win them all. Aftermarket Floyd Rose brass block. Purchase will include mini toggle, which is original the instrument. Gig bag. The body may have been refinished since it's nearly mint. So.
Aftermarket Floyd. No way. Yikes.
Yeah, look at the Look at the bridge. Go into the bridge. Look at the mounts for the bridge. Is that right?
Uh-oh. Gotta get the glasses on here.
I may
have
be
a
off
close
here.
up one here.
I mean, yeah, pick on that one.
Let's see.
Oh no, that's right. That's
yeah,
right.
it looks all right.
That doesn't look like the aftermarket Floyd. That looks like a. That's probably the. Look at the whammy. Oh no, it looks like it may have that screw-in collar.
Right.
So maybe it isn't. Maybe it's a later one. It's a Floyd.
Well, in the later years, they did do that. In like 86, 87, they started doing those different bars.
I thought that left side post looked suspect, but it's good. Can you zoom in on those pickups? I'm just wondering what pickup that is.
I don't think any of these can zoom in anymore.
The neck. Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, they don't zoom in at all.
What's that? Those little stickers. It says what they are. Yeah, it probably is refinished. I don't know if that's a 3-piece. That might be a conversion neck.
We got a picture of the back.
Not really. No. Yeah, no.
Wait.
No, yeah.
Zoom
You
in
can
on
there.
that.
Yeah, that's a conversion neck.
Yeah,
It's a transition.
Yeah. Sorry, transition neck.
Boy, I'm not seeing the glue seam.
Yeah, but I'm not seeing 3 pieces either. You can see the.
Yeah, I know.
That's strange, right?
weird. I'm wondering if it's actually one piece, but. Yeah, I'm not seeing the 3 pieces.
I'm looking at mine. My seam is right there.
Yeah,
My
right
seam is right there. Yep.
Uh-huh. I've got one like that too.
I bet you that's a conversion neck. I would think. You just get. I mean, maybe it's. Oh no, maybe you can see it a little bit. It looks like it's falling underneath the shadow, but that's probably what that is. Right below the Allen wrench holder, you can see a line there.
Oh, okay.
Cool neck.
Yeah, not too bad.
$1,200. That's yeah. If I could find out if the paint was refinished, that's a good one.
Well, that neck's probably worth about $500.
Yep.
And you could easily get like $200 for the Floyd. $250 if you change the coupling.
That's a cool guitar. $100 tuners, for sure. Cool, man.
Is this the same one?
Hey, Chad, do you play guitar?
No, I don't.
No?
I don't know anything.
Well, thanks for hanging in there, man. This is good.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging in there.
No worries. No worries. Let's see.
Oh, yeah. Cool, man.
This guy in his description.
No.
Let's see.
And this thing's inspired by Edward. And the
That's
description's pretty
pricey.
bad.
That's pricey for that guitar.
Yeah. 86 Kramer Barretto with original case. all the items that were in the case when the guitar was bought new. Get all the papers, tools, picks, original pickup, factory docs, picture of Eddie Van Halen. Guitar case is original, is clean, but in well-used condition. Nicks, chips, dings, dents, bumps, bangs, scratches, scrapes. No burns, no breaks, no repairs. Pickup is not original. Let's see.
You know,
Well, it's a maple board.
That's good. It's maple, but
yep.
pointy. It's got to be 3-piece. It's 86.
That's cool. He's got all the paperwork.
Yeah.
I've only got one Kramer with the my Monsters of Rock. Robbie has all the paperwork with it.
But I don't get the Edward Van Halen connection with an 86 pointy Beretta.
Those Floyd Rose wrenches are something to be had for too. I just found a couple in the garage the other day. Those are nice to have. So it looks like there's a Super Distortion pickup there along with an X2N. So he's giving you both pickups. That's a DiMarzio Super Distortion right there. So what's in the body? The X2N had the two. The X2N had the two.
Schaller. That looked like a Schaller back on that.
Yeah, that's an X2N for sure. Interesting.
But what is that? This thing has inserts too? Come on. Somebody hit that with the ugly stick. And what does he want for this?
2,500, 24, 25.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2,500. No, I'm out.
Well, it's kind of a lot. He's trying to hype it, but
Right.
Maple board though. Cool to see.
Yeah, no, I mean it's cool. All the papers and stuff are with it, but I mean, unless you bought it new, I mean, I don't understand necessarily the appeal. But
What's your number on that, Robbie? 16, 15?
I look at it like parts. The maple pointy neck, it's a little beat up. Probably maybe 500 or 600.
Nerdville.
The Floyd's
all
probably,
good.
I don't know. You could probably get 275 for a Floyd.
How many people are watching right now? You probably lost people doing this stuff.
Probably. I mean, I don't know. I haven't been watching the chat for the whole show.
This is so funny.
The diehards are here.
As long as the Gong Father's happy, we got to make sure he stays happy doing listings. This is fun.
Well, I need
Right.
a break. I mean, God Lord, I pushed myself too hard.
Yeah.
I'm hoping I could still do the songs after this.
You got to sleep good tonight, man. Look at it that way.
I feel like watching the show instead of being in the show.
Hey, man, I've been there, done that at 11 o'clock at night, man. When I got to work the next day, I'm like, man, I got to get out of here.
Trust me, Robbie. Anybody watching is almost as tired as you. You have gone.
Yeah.
So we want to go ahead and jump to the next one because this is
I don't like the
over-
whole trying to drag Edward into this guitar
Yeah.
thing.
yeah.
I just think that's wrong.
No, another pacer.
Yeah. That's another
Let's see.
$1,000. Price
not
to
a lot
sell.
of money. Yeah.
No.
Kramer American Pacer. Deluxe red in color, has original Floyd Rose tremolo, Schaller strap locks, Schaller tuner, is very rare, vintage Kramer maple neck, professional setup, non-Kramer hard shell case included. So
Here we go with the cases again.
no more cases.
It's a pointy deluxe. I don't really like the pickguard guitars, but the price is pretty good on this.
Yeah, candy apple red color is good, Hugh. It's good
And
color.
he only wants $1,000.
Yeah,
Right.
I mean, that's a win. That's my opinion.
Is that
Maple
a skunk
neck?
stripe?
No, that's a 3-piece.
That's
Looks
a
like to me.
three-piece. All
Yeah.
right, yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, it's a 3-piece.
But,
Looks all
I mean,
original though.
for $1,000 with the guitars you bought, what guitars are for sale today that are all CNC'd,
Yep.
that's
What's the possible year on this one? Because it doesn't have what.
oh, that's
year.
86.
Yeah,
86.
86 what I was thinking, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool guitar for $1,000. Does he take offers? Oh, you can make an offer. Yeah. That's a win right
Yep.
there.
Oh, hey Pam. See you later, Kurt.
Kurt, you can make an offer on this one for $100. See if he'll take it.
Hopefully, if I feel up to do it, Kinnison, tune in for the replay, dude.
Hey,
really wanted to see
whatever you don't get to today, we can always do a part 2. So
Really? I've
Okay,
messed myself up.
See you guys next week.
he's like, okay, yeah, let's
Really?
end now.
Really? All right. See you
I'm
guys
out
later.
of here. No, no, I'm not ready to throw the towel in yet. But this sitting here talking thing isn't really hurting me. I don't really mind watching the videos. God. Well, we still got listings left to go, so
Yeah, a handful.
we haven't ran everyone off yet. Really? You went through? We've almost gone through all 13 of them.
We got this one, and then 1, 2, 3 left. So
Oh,
Robbie, there's a
flavor.
Hugh Caldwell's asking, was Steve Vai's guitar in Crossroads of Jackson? It was. Yeah, there's actually been like 3 or 4 reissues of that guitar, and they just did one like 3 years ago. Jackson did. So yeah, that's a Jackson. And in the movie, it had a Jackson logo on it, and they covered it up. So the headstock looks just black, but it's got a piece of black gaffer tape over the logo. At least that's what I was told. So
This has a Strat lawsuit neck. The neck is worth the $1,000.
oh really?
oh yeah.
Yeah, that neck is worth $1,000. Then we could take a little closer look at her.
That's what I was trying to see. Just one.
It's like the original Vanguard shape.
Where's the?
Fresnel crown, which you would think for a 1982 guitar.
That's a round string retainer. I think.
No, it's not. It's flat on top.
Oh,
That should be round, right?
Yes, it definitely should be round.
Yeah, that's a Godot string string treat. It's flat on top, so those are Godos.
Well, later years, Floyd.
Well, yeah, Floyd does them now too, but yeah, that one looks long.
So they were saying this was all original. Is this not all original then?
Well,
I don't think that
string
truss rod is.
retainer.
Yeah,
And what's this? What the tuners are? If they're Godas.
it's cool. One humbucker guitar though. That's cool.
It
Right.
is, and I think that's there. I think that's a Floyd Rose, which wouldn't be right on this guitar either. Yeah, that's a gold Floyd. And what's with the pickup? All right. Oh, that's a Shaller. Okay. That looks legitimate though.
Yeah, typical gold.
And it looks like the wearing in is right too,
Mm-hmm.
with the Schaller pickup, and that he's saying it's an 81, and those
Let's see.
those Floyds weren't on there until
82.
83. The knobs are 83, 82. Okay, it's a little early for 82. The speed
Cool guitar,
numbers are
though.
correct. I'm thinking they changed it over. I mean, maybe it didn't have a Floyd at all in 82. It might have had a Rockager. This is good. Uh, Zoom into that pickup route. All right, I'm trying to see what the fuck am I looking at. All right, hang on.
There's a lot of real estate below that block.
Yeah, that's a Rockager route. That's a Rockager route. I'm not sure if that's a sports body though. That could have been made at the Kramer factory. At this point, Kramer was making its own one-piece bodies for a little while. Could be one of those. It looks like the ground wire's in the right spot for the year. I think it probably had a Rockager and they changed it to Floyd. The strap button's in the right place for that year.
Well, weren't some of those early Kramers done for Rockagers and then they converted them to Floyd before they shipped them?
Yeah, yeah. The bodies that Edward chose were all Rockager bodies too. What the? Are you kidding me? That's crap. That's just outright crap. That string retainer joke they got on there. It is a Strat headstock though.
Yeah.
The neck's worth $1,000.
That's the money right there.
What does he want for this?
Like 15, I think.
And does it have an original case? And this just comes down to this every time, doesn't it?
He takes offers.
Let's see.
You could probably get
Aftermarket hard case.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Says appears to be our original, although I'm not 100% positive about the
absolutely
Floyd.
not.
Well,
absolutely not original. No, but you could probably get $275 for the Warren Gold Floyd. The neck's worth $1,000. The Schaller Pup's probably worth about 40 or 50. You probably get up to 80 for it if somebody really wants it. So, and the body is, you'd have to want the body, you know. It's not exactly super desirable, but if you could get thick for it, it'd be worth it just for the neck.
How much did you say I cut
To
out?
sell a Floyd. What?
How much did you say I cut out?
Oh, I'd say get it for $1,000. It'd be worth it just for the neck.
Yeah, I just keep it together if I bought it, right? Let's keep it together.
You could.
It's cool.
It is cool. It really should have a Rockager on it if you wanted it to be.
So mega offer of 1,000 is what
Make
you're
it
saying?
offer of 1,000. Yeah. Yeah.
The case goes in the pond.
along with the Floyd Rose specials, right, Robbie?
Oh God, this thing's horrible.
Let's see.
Bad.
Kramer Pacer guitar, 80s original Floyd Rose tremolo Schaller pickups. Sounds original to me.
Yeah, I wonder though. Probably has Schaller tuners. What year is he saying?
There's Kramer guitar from the 80s, Floyd Rose
80s.
tremolo. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
80s,
he's got a.
That's that's like pretty broad.
Yeah.
82, 83, right?
Could be. Is that got a round string retainer? It does, right?
Yep.
That's good, but it doesn't have humpback saddles.
That's an
Well,
Imperial.
that's an
yeah.
Imperial, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, he's got the serial number covered up because he stole it, and the spring cavity has got the wrong plate on it.
Oh yeah.
But other than that,
And we have, are those Schaller tuners again?
looks like it.
And we don't get chrome wrenches. Those are
No,
Schallers.
I was thinking the same thing. Plus, the placement of that isn't right either, I don't think.
No, it should be, the tool pack should be on the second tuner, not the third.
Yep.
I'm thinking this is something somebody put together.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. A little crack action there.
Very typical for the back-mounted Floyd Rose. This is Nerdville for sure. People look at it. Yeah, it's got the round string tree. Like people are in the chat probably going, "What are these guys talking about?"
I know.
Yeah, it's got the round string tree. These are skills to have when you walk into a pawn shop in some off-the-wall city when you're on travel.
Right.
And you see this here,
So what does he want for this thing?
Not too bad.
Not bad.
1,200.
1,200.
That's not too bad. And, I'm going to say the case is for a Washburn or something.
I don't think it's got any details about case or anything. He doesn't even have a description. Oh wait, he doesn't have. Well, he just got
Used.
Yeah, he doesn't really have any details, or so I don't think it has a case at all. Yeah.
Oh, man.
$11.99, and he does take offers.
Yep.
Gets shipped in a grocery bag.
Right. $70 shipping. So yeah, there's no case. Who knows what he's shipping it in?
Yeah, as long as there's foam involved.
No, he wants to use spray-on cheese. Now this one, see, he doesn't know what year this is. He's calling it 86.
It's not an 86.
It's like an 83.
Yeah.
But this Condor is really nice.
It says 86 everywhere.
It's not an 86. You could tell by the placement of the back strap button. Not only that, but they weren't even making these in 86.
This one's pretty sharp though.
This is a nice guitar at a good price, and it is the original case.
What's the price on it?
That was like $1,600 or something.
13.
Oh yeah, that's not bad.
This is a steal. I mean, if you want like the supposed star guitar, this is way better than anything Fender's gonna make. The Floyd looks legit. It's got a Schaller freaking pickup. This is an 83. Look at the speed knobs. This is like 83. And I wouldn't be surprised if that body was made in the Kramer factory. It's got a ding in it or something, but...
Yeah.
This really is. I mean, if you're going to go this way, this one looks legit to me.
Oh, the tool pack got taken off.
True, but you could, screw it.
I got a bag of those outside.
I kind of try to hang on to them sometimes.
Hey, Dwight Bailey's in the chat. What's up, man? How you doing?
What's happening, Dwight? Dwight Bailey. It's like a chrome arm on a...
You got Hugh Caldwell and Dwight Bailey. I mean, you got the guitar nerds are here, so...
Well, this guy can't set up to a guitar with a crap. That neck needs a shim bad.
Oh my goodness! Look at the action on that.
But you look at how that heel hangs over the body. definitely 83. That's a cool body. If it was Poplar, you'd be really happy. So this is probably the guitar today.
That's a good one. It's got some love on it, that's for sure.
Oh,
Yeah.
that don't bother me. I'd probably strip the paint off it anyway.
Yeah. Intonation looks right, but it's hanging off the base plate. They do take layaway, Robbie.
Oh, that's all right. That's okay. I never really did like the shape of these though. I would have built one if I was into it.
Yeah, I mean the shape, something with the red it works, but the black ones don't for me. So I don't know why that is.
You know what's funny about Kramer is red. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Robbie, but red was probably the dominant color for the Kramers. Between red and black, you know. I don't remember a lot. I mean, I remember red and black the most.
Well, you know, white was pretty good too. The thing is, though, they got all these, you know, Gibson Kramers now, and Fenders trying to make them, and they're all like, you know, CNC'd and punched out of machines. Their quality's not there.
Yeah.
But like most people want the new shiny thing, you know. Oh, it's new, it's shiny, it's Sweetwater, you know. I'm like, no, don't do it.
So yeah, the only thing you got left is the neck. So this was definitely the guitar of the day you said.
Yeah, I'd say if you were gonna get one, provided that's the right case, it looks legit to me.
Yeah, that's original case.
Yeah, that's a Kramer case. So for what he's asking, that's a good deal.
And no offers on that one. Coming from California.
All right. So
Okay.
here's the-
Oh, back to Alien Nation, huh?
Well, this neck, that's the best neck you're going to get, like, out there. One piece Grail neck. It's probably an 85 neck, and he wants a lot of money for it. Of course, you have to strip off the paint and all, but that's the real deal. That's a real Grail neck. Now, it's not the 82 stamped on the heel like I have on my, you know, rejected experimental Grail, but if you're going to build a Grail, then this would be the only neck you could get that's real. Now, Gibson's come out with the ones that you tried, that one you tried to order, that Heritage or whatever, historic, and who knows what's going on with those.
You know what's funny? I actually have a friend of mine that works at he's a sales guy at the Gibson Garage in Nashville, and he was actually in town last week, and he came by and we were talking about that. I said, "What is the deal on the Kramers, on the Holy Grails?" And he said that they're done. He said they're all done. They've done the amount that they were contracted to do. And I said, well, that's an interesting statement, because does that mean they're only doing so many? Because I don't remember them saying that they were going to stop. They were just going to reissue them. But I guess they're done. And they said they should be in stores in May, was what he was told. So, or was that what he told me? So hopefully we'll see those guitars soon. I did order 2. I got one coming from Gibson Garage, and I got one from Sweetwater. So hopefully I'll get one of them. So
I admire what they did, but that had a Schaller Golden 50 pickup. The bodies weren't made by ESP. They were made by Sports in Connecticut. And although they do have a one-piece neck with the correct headstock, which is ESP's the only way they were going to get that shape, ESP's have stuff made in China and shipped to Japan. And that's the only way they can afford to sell them to Gibson. And I'm sure Gibson doesn't want to pay the price they want for them either. So they're obviously CNC too. They're not going to be handmade.
Mm-hmm. Those are 1 3/4 nut, right?
I believe
R5?
so. Yeah, R5.
Yeah.
See, like this one here. This is an 85 that I got. This 85 reverse ESP Grail neck for $700, and it's like brand new. Now I had to drill and countersink the nuts. I got the R5 nut for it. It's actually an R5 slammer nut. It's an R4. Then I put the R4 nut on the R5.
Yeah.
You know.
That's what DeMartini did on his Charvels. Put
Yeah,
R4s on the R5.
I got it all dressed and everything, backbone dressed and ready to go. I never finished the guitar for it yet, but the reverse was even more rare than the actual Grail. And then if you find like the reverse maple one-piece ESP Grail neck, that is like the total, rarest one. But I've seen those Chinese ESPs with headstock on Lynch guitars, and they have a glue seam on them. So if you get yours, look really close to see if it's a glued on, the headstock glued on, at the edge.
Yeah, it probably will be.
Because this is a big ass piece of wood they had to use. That is like a 10-inch wide piece of wood and like waste most of it, to make this. So, and I never figured out why Edward didn't like the reverse banana. But he rejected it. Not that he'd ever played those guitars or, he had his own shape made by Unkert for the 5150s in 84. The 82s were just kind of like, they were glued together, but they were pretty much JK1000 one-piece necks,
What's funny? Remember when you were talking about Ed when on the maple necks, and Ed didn't want anybody playing maple necks, and that's why the majority of the Kramer necks were rosewood. And then you had to destroy the maple, and you were in back breaking them, right?
Yeah, I actually kind of took one home, and that's what's on my Beretta. And that was a Lucido tilted, and those weren't finished. That was experimental for the Bill Edwards finger tight locking nut, which is a disaster. Those things wouldn't hold tune.
Mm-hmm.
But Edward had a guitar made with one of those necks, and instead of what my boss told me, that they had to be destroyed because they didn't need them because they were failed experimental necks, but Edward was on the loading dock watching me do that, breaking them. So
that's a cool story.
That's why he didn't want to, he didn't want those going out the door either.
That's cool. Nice, man. Is that it? Is that all the listings? Are we gonna free?
That was it.
Are we kicking everybody out of Nerdville?
Well, there's actually some people still here, so that's amazing.
Yeah.
That's cool, Robbie. Hey, thanks for the invite, dude. I appreciate getting together and seeing you again.
Oh yeah, and if I do get a listing show together, you're going to be part of it.
Oh, I'm on. Yeah, I'll be there. Very cool, man. Yeah. Happy
Definitely
birthday too,
cool.
bro.
I
How old
really
are you?
appreciate that. I'm 62.
62. You gonna sleep good tonight, bro.
Well, I hope so.
You've been busy today.
Oh yeah.
So is that your room now? That's not your living room that you're in. So you have another gong in your room?
Yeah. Well, this is the Wagner room,
Okay.
and there's the living room where I was doing the performances earlier,
Yeah, I saw that, man. That was cool.
and
Oh, and what's the story with the gong that you're working on getting? Where are we at with that?
well, Mike was interested in a guitar maybe if he gets a job. The Isaacson guitar, I was going to let him have that one, even though it's dear to my heart. But he showed some interest in it, which is really great, and that would help a lot. The Condor I have, which you guys saw in the video for Legendary, I've sold that to Mike Olson,
Hmm.
so that'll be a help too. No one's bought that pointy guitar, the other Beretta I used on Middle of the Night. Thanks. Thanks, David.
Did you sell your Pacer, that white one you had?
Oh, that's a Beretta.
No, there was a Pacer you sent me pictures of a while ago.
Oh, that one. Yeah, that was that custom one. Yeah, I did. I sent that. I sold that to 1,000 to a guy. It took him 2.5 months to pay me.
Oh, well. Did you get paid?
I did. Yeah.
That's all that matters.
So yeah, I'm trying to get this 50-inch paste-in symphonic gong with Thai logo from 2014. This guy's brother died, and he could have sold it that day. He sold all the rest of the stuff he had that day. But he really wanted me to have it, you know. He wanted it to come here, and so it could honor his memory and stuff.
Where's it going to go? Is it going to go in the living room or in there?
He's getting rid of his fridge and his stove,
yeah.
and
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
it's going in my, well, I guess my breakfast nook, if you will. There's 7 inches clearance from the ceiling with the gong stand. I got the round 60-inch stand, the kind that Alex Van Halen used.
Well, I did find a 50-foot. I was cleaning out the garage the other day. I found a 50-foot cord. Back in my days when I was gigging, I wanted to have a long cord. So I can send that to you when you have gongs placed throughout the house. And then you'll be able to just walk to them. You know what I'm saying? I'll send it out to you.
Oh, that's funny. 50-foot cord. That's crazy.
Cool, man. Well, okay. Well, what are you going to do now? You going to play again?
Well, that was the plan.
if he's up for it.
Cool.
Was the plan after he shows Colorful Annihilator, so I could move this stuff in there. I don't think that's going to take it out of me as much as the piano concerto did. That really wiped me out.
Or if you want to do the acoustic, up to you though. Whatever you think.
Well, with your schedule, a part 2 could be.
I think he's liking the part 2. Yeah, I think he's liking the part 2. That's hilarious.
The return of the Gong Father.
Scars and Shadows. Yeah, that's Randy Rhoads on the wall. And Ryan Hall, I think you're addressing me. The Black Kramer is in the case. I keep that's a prized possession for me. So that 84 Beretta stays in the case. I don't have that out. So
Yeah, I tend to keep mine in the cases.
yeah. Okay, well, hey, I'll tap out. I'm gonna go and sit with the better half and go watch the rest of the show. And then if you end up doing this again, man, let me know. I'll jump back on with you, Robbie.
Every time, Mike, for sure.
Okay,
Oh,
bro.
I'm sorry, Mr. Grit. I don't reveal your
Mike's,
real
Mike's
name.
my name. Mike's my name.
Good to meet you. Thanks for coming
Chad.
and hanging out.
Thanks, Chad. Thanks for hosting us. Appreciate it, man.
Mm-hmm.
Robbie, happy birthday. See you, buddy.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
See you later.
That was cool.
Yeah, that was cool, man. I kind of like that.
So we do want to go to Colorful Annihilator, and then what are you thinking after that?
Well, I think I'll give her a go for the other electrics.
Okay, some more Led Zeppelin.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna give that a go.
Okay, awesome.
At least Communication Breakdown, Born on the Bayou. And then I'll have a
Cool.
pretty long break before the Sam Kinison. If I could get through that, I think I could make it through pretty good. Let's see. Oh, Mike's asked me if I'm okay. Yeah, I am hurting. But
Well, like I said beforehand, no need to completely wear yourself out, and if I'm totally down for a second show to anything that we don't get to. So, but we want to go into this video, and then if you do want to give the
I'll tell you
electric
what.
set,
I'll watch the video with you, and maybe we could watch some videos for a little bit.
okay,
And see if I could do the Sam Kinison. I'd like to do that.
yeah, okay,
But,
cool.
Let's do that, and maybe we could do some acoustic. See if I could write a song.
Yeah, no, that would totally be awesome.
I feel so bad that I don't really feel up to it.
No worries, no worries.
I think
So-
I made it up though. I made it up for it with that Dazed and Confused though. I mean, I never watched these things back, but it felt pretty good.
Yeah, no, like Mikey said, you put on a hardcore performance. So, been a very, very cool show. So right now we're gonna go to Colorful Annihilator, and then we're just gonna come back after this and then see what we're gonna do, or no plan as of yet.
Yeah. I need like more time to recover.
Oh, good.
I'm old. Well, we haven't had any storms, so that's good.
Yeah.
I like that. I'm not going to say, "Oh, I hope we knocked out so I don't have to finish." No. I like the part 2 thing though, and I learned from this.
I'm all for that. That sounds fun.
I gotta make time for rest.
Yeah. Yeah. So
You know?
yeah, no, we could definitely do a part 2 and have 40 Grit come back as well. So
That would be cool. I'd like that.
right now let's go to Colorful Annihilator, Destroyer of Planets. And here we go.
Total destruction is what she enjoys. Galaxy days to her are just play toys. Millions and millions destroyed and sad just because they made colorful mad. All in Satan and the Antichrist. Prepare your home planet as me. Sliced and knife.
right. So it looks like we do have a special guest here, and super excited to meet you. Um, Sam, is that you? Make sure you unmute.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh, we got Quincy Cade here.
Yeah, Quincy's in the house. Good to see you, Quincy.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, Edward was a nice guy, man. He really was. He never wanted to be famous. He doesn't like all this stuff going on now, you know. He
So
always wanted to be left alone. It's really.
you're inspiring Quincy. Quincy is wanting to get a gong now. Uh,
Oh, cool. Yeah, gongs are cool, man. I mean, I like the paste gongs. Edkin makes a good gong too.
so let me ask this about the gongs. What first inspired you to get a gong, and like, had you always wanted one? Where did all of that come from?
It was John Bonham, Whole Lot of Love.
Mm,
The drum solo that I'm not going to play because I'm too messed up right now. Uh, yeah, because he would use this, like, you know, and he used the 30-inch paste symphonic gong, which was my first gong that I got in 1978. And, you know. Now, Quincy, if you get a smaller than a 40-inch or smaller gong, you can actually get it from Sweetwater. I mean, Pace doesn't tell Sweetwater to go take a hike unless you're buying, you know, you want to buy a 50 or a 60 or an 80. They tell Sweetwater, you know, go run and play, kid. You know, but they will give you payments if you just got like a 30-inch Pace symphonic gong. You know, and it probably cost you probably around $1,000, maybe with the stand. But if you got on payments, it wouldn't be too bad. And you gotta, you know, get the mallet, and you'd be pretty much set. You don't have to get the big stand. You get the little C stand, you know. I got a couple of those little C stands that hold the gong, you know, low. The yoga people like that, so they can like get down on the ground next to it.
right.
Of course, I
What,
can't get down on the ground at all.
so what is the smallest one that actually, is really worth anything? Is that the 30? Because I know before, uh, I had mentioned there's some on Amazon. They're like, super small, but those are just basically toys.
Right. Really, probably you need at least a 26-inch gong.
Mhm.
26, 28 Pace symphonic will ring. It
Right,
won't just be a big crash cymbal.
right.
But I mean, yeah, Sweetwater will put you on a payment plan. Believe me, if I could have done that with a 50, I would have. But Pace just outright laughed at him. I told him, I said, you can't get this gong. They're not going to sell a gong to you. Those big gongs only get sold through Memphis Gong Chamber, or Gongs Unlimited. The Gong Shop can't order through those people too. That's where I got this gong at the Gong Shop. I actually had to take out a personal loan to get this.
Mm.
And the mallet's so far away. He's inspired me. I'm gonna ring the gong.
All right. Super cool.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, that helps.
you're
And
taking
you
everybody
can't
to
get.
a Zen place.
I need it.
Yeah.
You could get a 40-inch gong through Sweetwater. Now this one was from 2017. It was a new old stock, never
Hmm.
opened,
Right.
and I got it from the gong shop with the personal loan I took out for $5,150.
Mm.
So the gong was 5150 with the stand and the shipping. And as you can see, it's just wonderful. I mean, I could just sit there and ring the gong
Right.
to be like the whole show. Just keep gonging.
Right. By the way, 40 Grit had said you'd forgot to ask about Zora.
Oh, Zora's good. She's laid her out. She's in her tree sleeping, as a matter of fact, when I went to change to my beaver shirt. You know.
Yeah. And Edward was asking about Sam Kinison. Um,
Yes, I have the Sam Kinison props here. I'm drinking water, which is helping. I didn't realize I had to be like an Olympic athlete to do this.
right. Hydration is important. Definitely. You know what?
Oh.
I haven't even done anything but push buttons, and you make me tired watching you. So,
Well, I was drinking the iced tea. We got a store update today, so a little on edge. And I just wanted to give you guys the most I could. And,
oh, this has been fantastic. Super
so
cool.
part two,
Hey, sounds like
yeah,
a plan to me. Part two. The
you know,
Revenge of the Gong Father.
I like that. But don't buy a Zildjian gong, okay? I wouldn't buy a Zildjian anything. I do have a Zildjian symbol. It's one of those hand symbols from a marching band.
Mm.
I used to have two, but I sold one of them. But oh, it's just like the tone, the tune. I just stays warm. It's just fuzzy warm. I love it. I think it's like so cool. So I was thinking as I continue to recover and strive to do Sam Kinison, which I really want to do. I think I'm going to try to write a song.
Okay,
But
awesome.
but first, I have to have a serious conversation with one of my children. Okay?
Okay.
So, hey baby beaver. Hi daddy. How you doing, baby beaver? Oh, I'm scared, daddy. I'm scared. Why are you scared, baby beaver? Oh, I'm getting damp. What do I do if I get wet, daddy? Well, we're beavers. We're going to get wet. It's just a natural part of being a beaver. Are you sure, Daddy? Oh, believe me, I've been a beaver a long time. And you do get wet sometimes. I'm already moist. I know, that'll happen. That'll happen, baby beaver. But don't be afraid. It's okay. It's going to be all right. Daddy, I'm getting too wet. Well, all I could tell you is you just have to watch your wood, you know. Oh, but I like wood. I know you do, baby beaver. But it's okay. I've got you. You're my baby beaver. Okay? I'm gonna go jump in the pond. I know. Well, the pond's wet. I know. And I'm a beaver. I like the water. I like being wet. Oh, who are you people? Oh, Baby Beaver. How are
Hello,
you?
baby beaver. Good to meet you. Finally.
Oh, my papa's a big beaver. I am kind of huge at that. You want to take it easy, Roy? That's okay. I'm all right. I've got friends looking out for me. Aww. Oh, it's okay. Yeah, well, beavers getting moist when they're around wood is natural. Oh, okay. I can do that. Well, don't be ashamed, baby beaver. We are beavers. I'm gonna go slit my tail. Aw, you're so cute, baby beaver. Aw, Daddy. Aw, thank you, baby beaver. Oh, I'm gonna go have Zora scratch me now. She'll do that, you know. I don't think she scratches her beaver. Ah! Bye,
Uh,
baby beaver. Bye. Bye, Daddy.
well, I'm glad you had that serious, important talk with the baby
Yeah,
beaver.
you gotta be you, that was our little talk for the day for baby beaver. What other silliness can we do? Well, I was thinking maybe you guys want to write a song with me?
I would love that. That sounds awesome.
Okay, so let's see. I should have plenty of inspiration, seeing as I practically killed myself doing this show. I'm still hurting. I'm hurting, Daddy. It's okay, baby beaver. Go get wet. You'll be okay. What the? Alright, so I always write with one of these pens
Hmm.
on a sheet of paper. And I usually kind of think about nothing. So let me see if I can get to thinking of nothing other than this pain I have in my side that won't go away. But I am less nauseous. That's a good thing. Nobody wants to see me spew in a video. Believe me. And I was close. I was just like, I'm like, Chad, I can't. Of course, the camera was pointed somewhere else. He couldn't see me.
Ah, yeah. And then we would all be like, "Oh, so there's the pizza that Robbie was talking about that he had."
Oh, God, no. Jeez. So what do we got? We look out the window. It's stormy, but it hasn't stormed. Let's see. Hopefully this isn't too boring for you guys. I've got to just clear my mind. Get all zen-like. Oh, I got it. Okay. I done pushed myself over the edge. I've crossed that bridge too far. Heck, I can't even trim that hedge. All right, now it's not like far. So you have to like far. Okay, far. Car. Car could work. Dang, I can't even get in my car. That works good. Which is pretty much true. Okay, now we got another verse of this. But tomorrow's another day. This is another day. And we will see just what it brings. I can tell you, convalescence. But truth be told, wouldn't have it any other way. The R in there. Cause life is great with all its things. I'm like almost tearing up now. Crazy, huh? All right, now we got the guts, the meat of the song. So lots of times I'll see, what did I write? You know, I've done pushed myself over the edge. I've crossed that bridge too far. Heck, I can't even trim that hedge. Dang, I can't get into my car. But tomorrow's another day. And we will see just what it brings. There's two E's and C. But truth be told, wouldn't have it any other way. Because life is great with all its things. Oh Lord, I love my life. It's just the best thing. Oh Lord, I love my life and everything it brings. Okay. So we need one more chorus. So we come to this. And when your life's about to end, look forward to a better place. And it's love you have to send. Slow and steady wins the race. Okay, at this point, I'm crying a little bit. At this point, I go ahead and do the music to said song, which I usually do the next day. I'll get to that bar and I'll leave it to the next day, but you know, the way this song's going, I'm not going to have a next day. So I do what I was thinking when I did it. I was like, you know, I done pushed myself over the edge. I done pushed myself over the edge. I've crossed that bridge too far. All right, that's good. That sounds good. So what I'll do is I'll write those chords down. C, E minor, F, C, E minor, F, C. All right, let's see how that sounds. I'm gonna push myself on. No, that's the cadence ain't right. 2, 3, 2, 2. Don't push myself over the edge. I've crossed that bridge too far. Heck, I can't even trim that hedge. Dang, I can't even get in my car. Alright, then next thing will be like that. I'll write those chords in a second because I'm at C here. And E minor is the second chord, so I could flip it. If it's going C to E minor, I could go E minor to C for the chorus, and it won't be out of place. So if I'm like, well, his life is great with all its things. All right, his life is great with all its things. Oh Lord, I love my life. Nope. Oh Lord, I love my life. So it's E minor to C. And I'll do that for the whole chorus, E minor to C. So we'll write that down here. E minor to C. And I don't think I'm going to change the ending either. I'm going to just do that the whole chorus. And let's write in these chords here. C, E minor, F, C. C, E minor, F, C. C, E minor, F, C. C, E minor, F, C, and then you got the chorus. So now we're at a bridge. Here we'll show you where we are so far with this, how I do these things. I just scribble them down, write the chords there, and now we're at the bridge. So, that's and everything in praise. And this is important because there's the ending chords too. Because I'll always tack on some lyrics at the end, and that's usually where I get my title for the song at the very end. So, I like that. Y'all feeling that?
Yeah, it sounded good.
And it goes back into the chorus. So F to E minor bridge. Now, I mean, I'm pretty much hearing it when I write it. I mean, you saw me write the words, and I'm kind of singing them when I write them, so I have an idea how it goes. A lot of times, the key that I have to pick is a little bit off of what I'm singing. So, like, C was the closest, So I just kind of work with that. Now, in this case, I kind of wrote the lyrics too big, so I usually have a little space down here, but I should be able to write a finisher line, which is going to be the closer. So, C, E minor, F, C, C, E minor, F, C. And now, what I'll do is I'll kind of do the last piece and go into the ending and see what I come up with. So it's like, and when your life's about to end, look forward to a better place, and it's love you have to send. Slow and steady wins the race. Oh, it goes F to E minor, right? Well, as soon as the rain. getting something here. It's too soon that we're gone. That's a good one. Let me write that down. It's too soon that we're gone. But we gotta go. Too soon that we're gone. The end of the show. That's the title. The end of the show. All right, I don't have my thing to hold the lyrics, so it's not going to look like I'm really professional at it.
I love seeing the creative process, like the earlier with the concerto and then with this. It's really like how you always say, oh, it just kind of comes to me and I just do it, and don't put a lot of actual like sit there and just kind of think about, oh, should I do this, should I that? It's just kind of comes out, and so I really like seeing that. It's very cool.
Well, you guys saw it right there. I'm strumming the chords. I'm like, I'm just waiting, and then I hear something, and it works.
Right. Right.
And I mean,
Yeah.
that's cool. So we'll see if I can record it.
Cool.
I'm not even gonna bother looking at the phone. Forget it. I will drink some more water. Always be careful when you're drinking water, because you never know when you might develop a drinking problem. Damn it. Son of a... See what I mean? Ridiculous. Oh, nice though. Cool. Refreshing. All right, let's give this a go here. I don't push myself over the edge, cross that bridge too far. Like I can't even trim that edge. Dang, I can't get into my car. But tomorrow's another day, and we'll see just what it brings. But truth be told, I wouldn't have it anyway, 'cause life is great with all its things. Oh Lord, about to end. Look forward to a better place, and it's love you have to send. Messed it up, sorry. The slow and steady wins the race. And I should have put the chorus again, so we'll just do that. Oh Lord, I love my life. It's just the best thing. Oh Lord, I love my life and everything it brings. It's too soon that we're gone, but we gotta go. It's too soon that we're gone. It's the end of the show. It's too soon that we're gone, but we have to go. It's too soon that we're gone. It's the end of the show. It's the end of the show. It's the end of the show. It's the end of the show.
That was awesome, man.
Well, that'll be tomorrow's video.
Very cool. Very cool. Yeah. Super cool to see you write that. And then, you know, it's a good song. I really like the sound of it. And I like the title and everything. I think it turned out good.
Thanks, Platty. Oh, I was crying writing it, you know.
Oh, yeah. I see that. Yeah, you definitely put yourself into your songs and your lyrics, for sure.
Well, that was kind of fun. Did you all enjoy that?
For sure.
That's about what it is. I mean, I'm just like, see what comes to you.
Right.
I never take any credit that I wrote this or I did that or I think it should be this. No, not at all. Well, it's only part of a concerto, Edward. I got nauseous. I couldn't finish it. So my side still hurts a little, but I've kind of getting to where I think I could do Sam Kinison, which I really want to do. I just love doing that skit. I did not figure on his taking so much out of me, you know.
Yeah.
But thanks,
I
Pam.
I get that totally. Get that totally. We always think we can do more than we can, and then I always just try to do beyond what's actually possible to do. So I get it.
That's funny. You had a little delay. You sound like Shatner. I always try to do what? What was I saying? Damn it, Jim! I'm a doctor, not a miracle worker. Who's Jim? I ain't no doctor. Oh, thanks so much, Platty. Platty's just the nicest in the world.
Yeah, Platty is great.
I really need all this positive reinforcement. I get so much negativity. You know, the bigger the number, the worse it gets. You know, I
Well,
really stopped going.
there's definitely plenty of us that are big fans of yours, and nothing but love for you. So
I certainly appreciate that. Well, let's yeah, if I could find the idiot list I wrote, which I can't find. Oh, I've lost the itinerary. Yay!
look who's here, Robbie. It's
Oh,
that
what's
pole
happening?
vault guy.
Pole vault. That pole vault guy. The one that I keep on getting those memberships for. I have to go to his channel. Oh, he's in Texas. I could drive down there.
Good to see you, pole vault.
Pole vault land. Now, Sunshine, she's a sweetie.
Yeah, no, she's great. She's always whooping pole vault at their state sales, and pole vault can never admit it though, but she always wins.
Well, that's cool. Oh, I found the itinerary. I could feel the pain just picking this up. Ugh. All right, so we skipped some stuff. We do have a few more videos I wanted to watch.
Yeah, I mean
But,
I can go ahead and go to a video now if you want me to go to gave you his best or
Yeah, let's do that. I'm slowly recovering. I want to get as much strength as I can to do Sam Kinison.
okay.
And I'm going to need that.
So we initially we're gonna
Yeah.
go 3 in a row. Do you want to go do these or just?
Yeah, let's do it. They're all, especially the last one to me, mean a lot.
Yeah.
A lot to me. But this one gave you all his best is about a guitar player that I once knew that everybody wanted a piece of him. Nobody cared about what was going on in his life, and even since he's passed away, they still don't.
Right.
And all they're obsessed about how he affected them and how their life is and not his.
Right.
And I get a sense from him that he doesn't like that. And
Right.
this is really for him, although I can't say who it is. You guys might be able to guess. What's happened to DOA? What a great comment. And Jovel, you're just wonderful. Camellia. Hey, you guys.
All right. So we're gonna go to gave you all his best, and then do we want to go right into Let There Be Rock, and then You Got to Be Strong?
Yeah, just let them all roll.
Okay. All right. So we will be back shortly with Sam Kinison. So we will check out a couple of videos here. This is a song Robbie wrote for a guitarist, and he does not want to say who it is, but I think we all know who he's talking about. So here it is. Give you all his best.
Well, the man is gone, his time has passed. Why can't y'all just let him be? Y'all want to live on in the past, but he don't want that, can't you see? You're beating the
him down right into the ground. How much can y'all beat a dead horse? And you know he's really still around. And he sees this all, of course. Move on, let him rest. Move on, he gave you all his best. Move on, let him rest. Move on, he gave you all his best. So everyone's concerned about themselves and not about what he went through. You're making his life a road to hell, 'cause you're all thinking just about you. Move on, let him rest. Move on, he gave you all his best. Move on, let him rest. Move on, he gave you all his best. Oh, he gave you his best. You gotta let him rest. Oh, I miss you so much, I could hardly stand it. You stole my heart just like a bandit. Now I'm all alone. If I could be candid and free roam, and I've just landed. Now you are gone, I've got to live all by myself. And I'll write a song and my heart does melt. You're never coming back, you've inside my soul. Someday we'll meet again in the light that's cold. Solid gold soul, we don't really go. How that you hold forevermore. You gave me life and suffered with me. I was your blood, so it would seem. When the end came, I was there for you. Saw what I shouldn't, and what did you do? So love is eternal existence, infinite. It's never ending love, and we both know it. So when you left, we both did know the light and the love did surely show. It's been a long time now, the months and years go by. But to this day I still feel sad and cry. Everything I know, feel you are near. And I know in the end, the light is clear. So love is eternal, existence infinite. It's never ending love, and we both know it. That you left, we both do know the life and love will surely grow. I miss you so, but I can hardly stand it. You're still in my heart, just like a bandit. Now I'm all alone. If I could be candid and free you roam, and I'm just landed. I just landed.
All right. So we are back, and I do believe that our special guest, Sam Kennison, is here. Hello, hello. You're on mute. There we go. I got it. I got it. Welcome, welcome. How goes it, Sam?
Oh! 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 Being buried is like being in hell. Oh! Oh! I dug myself out of that grave in the shed. Oh! 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 I was in hell. I was in hell. Oh! No, but seriously though, back when I was alive, I met a beautiful lady, and she was just beautiful. And we got married, and the next day, she opened up the door, and it was like she was the devil! Oh! I was in hell! Oh! Oh! I'm not fun being dead in that shed, but that ex-wife of mine, oh!
So let me get this straight. You've been in Robbie's shed?
Oh, let's see. Is that somebody at the door? Do I hear? Land shark? I'm not opening no door for no land shark. What's that? Candygram? Oh, hell yeah! I want me a candygram. Oh! Oh no! Oh no! No! He wants to eat my cocaine saturated body! No! I'm going to hell! Ah! Ah! Oh no! Ah! 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 Oh no! It's cocaine there! I'm gonna go to hell! I'm going straight to hell! Ah! Oh no! Oh! 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 Ah! 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 Ah!
Okay. Well, I'm not quite sure what happened. Not sure if he's okay. But we will have to check back in with our guest here shortly. I'm going to go to Life's Only Borrowed. I guess that's a good song to go to at this time. Thank you, Zombie Sam Kinnison, for being here today. And also to Cocaine Beer. Fantastic. And here is Life's Only Borrowed from Robbie Stingle.
Well, I pushed too hard yesterday. And I'm a hurting today. day the price I pay. Wouldn't have it any other way. So wear your pain with pride. Y'all really got her done. And heck, you even survived. A lot for me ain't so for some. Digging deep, adrenaline, digging deep, surviving. Well, I could just do nothing and just a waste away. But you know I did something, and I'm here to stay. Digging deep, adrenaline, digging deep, surviving. Yesterday's tomorrow. Just ignore the sorrow. Yesterday's sorrow. Life's only borrowed. Yesterday's tomorrow. Just ignore the sorrow. And yesterday's sorrow. Life's only borrowed.
All right. Another great one from Robbie Stingle. And I want to say hello to a couple of people that had joined us. Liz Day joined us, and seems like somebody else. The Deal for Real, the Deal for Real, and lots of cool people hanging out with us still. And just so everybody knows, that was not a real bear in that skit. Is that right? That was not actually a
No,
real
no,
bear.
that's a drawing I made. If you couldn't tell, I couldn't hear if you did the sound effects. Did it come off? Did it come off all right?
Yeah. Yeah. That was the thing is that uh, when we talked about it, I thought you were going to be hearing me, and I would be, But
Oh, I
anyway,
know. I got the
yeah,
headphones down here. I tried to
yeah.
listen
All good, all good. So
because you had some great effects there.
yeah. I played effects and such. So um,
Very cool. Oh, I
um,
just loved Sam Kinison. I mean, of course, I can't do some of the skits he did, but they were hilarious.
are you saying you might get canceled?
Well, I've already been muted. I've been
I don't know
called
nothing about that.
I've been called awful in chats.
Yes,
So
Kurt, no bears were harmed during the video, and no zombie Sam Kinison was harmed either. So,
I just always thought he was just so funny. I'm all right. It took a little bit out of me, but I'm recovering. I'm okay. Oh, so it's not so bad. I mean, once I calm down, this is a lot more tenable for me.
yeah.
I go in full tilt. I mean, I get worn out.
Yeah. Well, you've been doing costume changes and room changes, and yeah,
Oh, the room change is a killer.
yeah.
And then, oh God, I was doing that piano concerto. I just couldn't I couldn't hang with it. I was like, oh God. I don't know. That might only be like 15 minutes or something, but I'll have to finish 3:38 at another time. My apologies.
No
But
worries. Well, it was super cool to see, what you did, and as far as that process. So,
a lot of people have different ideas about what composition is. Tchaikovsky just went into the hill country and listened to the songs that people were saying. Basically, stole them, old folk songs,
mm,
and wrote his music. It's still brilliant. But the stuff that he did at the time was panned. I mean, I was thought, oh my God, how could somebody beat the keys like that? And I'm like, I'm a pounder. He
62 more years.
Oh God, yeah. Well, if I get bit by Sam Kinison, maybe. I don't know if I'll be able to write any good music like that. Zombie, which you'll be happy I did not include in the list, so you don't have to suffer through my cover of that. But we're not doing too bad here. I wrote this song. I'm going to skip Saturday Sounds because that's in the other room.
No worries.
I'm not going back in the other room. But we've got time for talking. So that's good.
Yeah. Any questions out there from anybody in the chat? Except for Pole Vault. Pole Vault, he'll only give awful questions.
Except for pole vault.
So it was mentioned early on, there should be a Robbie Stingle shirt. How come there is not any sort of Robbie Stingle merch at this point?
I never did it. I don't have enough watch hours to really get monetized, so I don't know if it's available.
Right.
And I wasn't really try and do it, but there, last year there were some calls for Zora shirts, and
Right.
personally, I love this beaver shirt. I think it's fantastic.
Where did you get that beaver shirt from?
T Public,
Ah,
they
nice.
actually make good shirts. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got a few from them. Yeah, see that's the thing is that you could use T Public and you can have Robbie Stingle shirts on there.
Oh man,
Oh,
Edward Richard, man, thank you so much.
here's a question for you from Pole Vault. Um, he says, "What is wrong with Chad?"
Personally, I don't have a problem with Chad at all, man. He's been great. Yeah,
Oh, Pole Vault.
Robbie Beaver shirt would be good. Baby Beaver obviously needs a shirt. I mean,
Yeah, for sure, Baby Beaver. So next question, Pole Vault. That got shot down. So
oh man.
so on average, how many songs a week have you been writing here lately? Because you've been putting out tons and tons.
I've been writing an acoustic song every day for a year and a half.
Hmm.
Every Wednesday is an electric song that I was able to have returned on to me probably about 120 piano concertos I wrote from so it'd be about 97 to 2005.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been releasing those,
Right.
and those are I have to split them in two parts. It's like 20 minutes a piece, and that's using the old cassette tapes I recorded on the Tascam 4-track,
Mm.
and using this little cassette player, and I put the microphone through the PA system. And, PA system 215s, the dumper bin. I like it a lot. And I was inspired, totally inspired, by Allie Strong. She was in horrible pain, which she is a lot. Her port was reversed in her chest. It's very hard for her to re-spin it around inside her.
Mm-hmm.
And then putting the needle for the saline into it, because it's right over her heart. She never does it the first time. And she had listened to the finale of 271 and told me I should definitely release the entire concerto.
Mm-hmm.
And listening to part of 271, the third movement, the cello and the orchestra part, which rivals Wagner. It really does. It's wonderful, and she got inspired, flipped that port,
Mm-hmm.
and got the needle in the first time with me on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
It's remarkable, and she's found healing through the music. And we discussed trying to find the exact same synthesizer I got in 1996. Well, I actually paid for it in 97. I still have the receipt of it, the original Alesis QS8. And they only made the QS8-1 for 2 years, 96 and 97. Heralded as the best synthesizer, basically, of all time. As far as I'm concerned, the sounds out of it, or you can't compare them to anything else. And
Right.
I wouldn't play any other keyboard. It has to be that. And I had found one, and I was selling this guitar, that Pacer Custom one that 40 Grit talked about, and that guy didn't pay me for 2.5 months. And I had one lined up that had a case and all kinds of stuff, and that fell through. There was a backup, and I was trying to get this Beaver it. That's funny. I like that. Uh, Mr. Avoid, you could definitely play the solo of Beaver it. I would say for sure.
Yeah, yes, you two need to team up for that.
Yes, you could definitely do that. And the way I do collabs is something I do, grab it, and put your stuff on top of it and release it. That what works for me really well. Uh, so I did have another one, and I tried to get it through a firm, but the company that had it, Church Gear, they stopped taking a firm, and they did another thing called wait, let me see here.
A firm
Shop.
a firm is good. I don't know about any of the others, but a firm I've used a firm before.
Well, Shop is owned by a firm, and apparently this company, you know, is part of their network, and they do accept that.
Right.
And Mike Olson was just giant in helping me get this keyboard. He called the people at Church Gear, which are possible to get a hold of. He talked to him. He called me. He said, "This guy will talk to you now." I called him. I had the money I needed was $571. Mike PayPal's me $200 for labor on a 5150 I'm building him. You know, and that was hard for him because he's having a hard time too. And I had the 571, and I was going to get it. And the bank tells me that my debit card is compromised.
Mm-hmm.
And issuing a new card, if I run to the bank right now, I can only get $500 out of it. And I don't think it was 571. I think it was like 531 or something. It was like they wouldn't budge on it. Church Gear wouldn't budge on the $30. And it was so frustrating. And then it was just like, the guy told me, "Well, we don't take a firm, but we take Shop."
Right.
So I ended up getting it for Shop for like a down payment of like $25 or something.
Right.
And I took the other money and put that toward what I owed on PayPal credit for Zora's Gong, you know.
Oh,
28-inch paste.
Zora does have a gong these days?
Oh yeah, Zora's picked out her own gong.
Mm-hmm.
She did, and I got one for her. It's a 28-inch paste bronze series, and she likes it. She headbutts it occasionally, but so Church Gear's going to send me the keyboard. I already ordered the stand. I ordered the plug, although the plug wasn't like the one I have now that can actually reach to the wall.
Mm-hmm.
This one's like yo long. I would have had to use like this junction box thing and all this other stuff, you know. And those Mikey has the question. Favorite strings? It's '09 Ernie Ball, and not the new ones, not the ones endorsed by all the rock stars, because those will stay in tune and you put them on a Floyd Rose. And when you're building a guitar, you want the strings to get in tune as quickly as possible if you're setting it up. Yeah, the original '09 Bernie Ball Pink Pack, yeah. And so they send it, and I got the stand is going to be here like forever, and I get this crappy ass cord, and I order a reverb pedal. And I'm like, okay, so now I got this reverb pedal that looks new, you know, that goes with it. Alesis, made in Italy for the QS8-1 in '96. And they said, I'm waiting all day for this package, you know. Mm-hmm. And it's aggravating, you know, I'm hurting a little bit like I am on my side and shit now. And up drives the UPS truck at 7:30 at night, of course, because they're UPS. They can never get here early, you know. This guy comes jumping up to the door with this little package. It's about this big. I'm like, what's this? That's what they sent you. So I leave these emails, and I'm calling Church Gear, and I'm just like, I'm thinking, where is this keyboard? Because you can't find these things, especially in good condition.
Right.
And and the guy got right back to me in the morning when he got everything straightened out. I said, no, we have the keyboard. It wasn't shipped. There was a difference in the letter before the number. That yours was S and the one we sent you was 5. So I could see that. So they finally sent it to me. And I get this keyboard and they put in a nice power cord too, a nice long one. And I got that. And I didn't have the stand yet, so I had to sit down, which might have helped today. Because I wanted to stand because freedom of arm movement, you know?
Right. Yeah.
And I get this thing and I put the sustain pedal in and it doesn't work. I take the sustain pedal apart. I clean everything. I go over every connection. I'm looking at this questionable solder thing. You can't get it to work. So I order another one. And it leaves me about a week waiting for that. So I find a way through the PA to do the reverb on the PA, which was actually a delay to sound like reverb. Right? It's not actual reverb. It's a delay function. I got that cranked up. But I got a good sound out of the keyboard for 336, I believe. And then I did 337. It might have been 330. No, it's 335. I did 336. I did 337. What I did today is part of 338. Obviously, I have to do more. But I got the reverb pedal and it worked. As you could hear it when I'm playing now. Boy, when I was doing that, I got my foot on that reverb pedal, and this leg's killing me, and I'm just like, gosh, and I'm having to step off it, and step back on it. But yeah, it was hard to get the keyboard. It really was. So that was a real blessing, just being able to do it. Thanks to Mike. Mike's been great, And
You want to, looks like we got 2 more videos here. The best you got, and then Downhill Road to Death. Wanna go to one of those?
yeah, we might as well. Then we could talk some more. I got a couple kind of comedy things, but they're not really stressful to do. And we'll end on that. And we'll do the live anthem for the next show when I do these other songs. We get Grit back on and do listings again.
Cool. All right. Well, let's go to this, the best you got. This is basically, it's kind of a Robbie Stingle diss track, right?
This is just plain old funny.
It's going out to you, Povalt. All right, here we go. The best you got from Robbie Stingle.
Is that all of you? Is that your best? Everything you do puts me to the test. Not feeling that amused, going home to rest. Tired of being abused, I should have guessed. Last time in my life I will never get back. Ain't got no wife, I fade to black. It isn't the light, no sneak attack. I'll run that red light in my Cadillac. If that's the best you've got, then your best sucks. And you ain't got a lot, hillbilly deluxe. Yet you're smoking hot, you got mega bucks. If that's the best you've got, then your best sucks. I'll run away from you, far as I can get. And everything you do, somewhere it met. When I knew what makes you upset, what you put me through, I can't forget. That's the best you've got, then your best sucks. And you ain't worth a lot, hillbilly deluxe. You're so smoking hot, mega bucks. If that's the best you've got, then your best sucks. Your best sucks. If that's the best you've got, then your best sucks. And your best sucks. Oh, your best sucks. That's the best you got. That's the best you got. That's the best you got there. Your best sucks. That's the best you've got, man. And your best sucks. And you ain't worth a lot, hillbilly deluxe. And yet you're smoking hot, you got mega bucks. That's the best you've got, then your best sucks. Your best sucks. You can take your mega bucks, cause this is your best sucks. Oh man, one more time, come on baby. If that's the best you've got, then your best sucks. And you ain't got a lot, a hillbilly deluxe. And yet you're smoking hot, got mega bucks. If that's the best you've got, if that's the best you've got, then your best sucks. Your best sucks.
tough.
Woo!
I'm muted. I love the range and styles of the music that you do. Such a variety. That one, something about that one gave me kind of like a Kiss kind of vibe to it. Something about it.
It was actually, I wrote that when I was about 18 years old.
Yeah.
When I jammed with this guy in the basement, the one that took like so long to pay for this guitar, but did pay me. And it was originally called Eddie the Cat, you know? Yeah, and it was just like this, that was the riff, you know? It was just like a E7 kind of hammer thing. And, you know, my cat was named Edward, so it'd be like... My cat, his name is Edward, you know?
Nice.
And I kind of reworked it. It's like the song I did for my mom, You Gotta Be Strong. I mean, I was doing that riff when I was 17 too, with the whole, you know. I had this little thing and it was like... That goes way back, you know. Then it'll hit me with the song about my mom that year, you know.
Right. Yeah. Good to see Mr. Back from Doing Time here. And thank you, 40 Grit, for still hanging out with us. Pookie Ann as well. Of course, Povalt and Mikey. Mikey's been there the whole time.
Yeah, and, Mikey's a good friend of mine. Mikey. I keep calling him that.
DOA. Good to see you all here. So you said you had some other little comedy skits. Was this the Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Yeah, let's do that, and then we'll do Downhill Road to Death, and then I'll do the network thing after that.
Hey, CC.
Hey, what's up, CC? How you doing, man? Way to go. Cool. Yeah, so, you know, I just kind of basically talk to myself here, you know. I'll be like, you know.
And Steve Harloha, good to see you hanging out.
Whoa.
He's been lurking.
How's it going, Steve? Really cool. All right. So basically it's like this, you know, I got this headband, and that's kind of like Arnold's thing, and I mean Sly Stallone's thing, you know.
Right.
So go kind of like this, you know. So Arnold kind of starts off, he's sort of like, you know, what are you doing in my house, you old cow? I do not need you. I have my farm animals now. Yo, Arnold, man, you know, you just take it easy on the old girl, you know? I mean, just because you're in love with your poultry don't mean, you know, you can't love her. I do not hear you talk. I do not need you in my life. I need to get to the chopper. Get to the chopper now. Yo, Arnold, man, you don't have a chopper anymore, man. I mean, you know, they took that away from you, man. I have my chopper. I need my chopper now. I must get to my housekeeper. But I don't need her because of my farm animals. I love my farm animals. And you old cow, get out of my house. Get out of my house now. Memories like the corners of my mind. Misty watercolored memories of the way we were. Scattered pictures of the smiles we left behind. Smiles we gave to one another for the way we were. Can it be it was all so simple then? Or has time rewritten every line? If we had the chance to do it all again, tell me, could we? Would we? Memories can be so beautiful and yet what's too painful to remember, we simply choose to forget. So it's the laughter we will remember whenever we remember the way we were. The way we were. Get out of my house, you fat cow! Get out! I do not need you! I have my farm animals! I do not need you here! Yo, Arnold, man, be nice to the old girl, you know? I mean, make me go freaking Rambo on your ass, man. I ain't Rambo in a while, but I can still do it, yo. I can. I ain't just for punching meat, I could do this stuff. The hell are you, Stallone? You washed up ex-actor. You don't have a chopper. Well, you don't have a chopper either, there, Arnold. And I don't have like a carnal need for poultry either. You're pretty messed up when it comes to that kind of stuff. Really. The look at yourself is pretty bad. You got Barbara Streisand here. You don't want her. You want your farm animals. I have my sheep. I have my sheep. Bah! I have my sheep. I have my sheep. Like a grenade. Bah! Stay up in there. Woo!
Oh man.
Oh, look, it's Many Vibes.
Many Vibes is here. Welcome, Many Vibes. Kiara to you. Yes, we have been streaming 5 hours and 23 minutes now.
Yeah, sure have. Sure have.
And Many Vibes brought Chinese. So. And chopsticks.
Ah, chopsticks. That sounds good. Hey, Baby Beaver, man. What do you think of that? Chopsticks? What do you think of that? Hi, Daddy. Oh, I would. I know you do, Baby Beaver. Don't be too ashamed. Beavers get wet. I know, Daddy. I know. I'm trying to help you here, Baby Beaver. Just watch out. Cause sometimes that wood will make you moist. I know, Daddy. We're eaters, so that's the way it is, right? I know it is. Oh, Baby Beaver. Oh, good Baby Beaver. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Baby Beaver. Oh. Aw. Thanks, Baby Beaver. I had to jump in a pond. Yeah, I'll be joining you soon. We love jumping in our pond.
So you got an OMG out of the deal for real. So that's saying a lot. Oh man.
Yeah, well, you gotta love Baby Beaver, you know.
Yeah.
Well, we're almost at the end of our marathon here. We've got
Yeah.
another song, and then I got another skit for you guys.
Oh, you do got another skit?
Yep.
You got a skit to take us out with after Downhill Road to Death?
Yep.
Okay, let me get this all ready here. There we go. Downhill Road to Death. Any specific meaning behind this song?
Well, you know, a couple years ago it was my birthday, and I was hanging out at Hippies back then, and he did, you know, it's my birthday, so he did his weird voice he does, creepy singing, and he was talking to me, and he was like, you know, well, you're old now, and you know, you're over the hump, basically you're on the downhill road to death, and I was like, I immediately wrote this.
Nice. And Camilla, great to see you. I know you've been here off and on. When you came back in, I forgot to say hello. But here we go with Downhill Road to Death from Robbie. Whoa. I've got this open in 2 tabs. Here we go. All right. Downhill road to death.
I always liked that one.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I gotta thank you, Chad, for doing all that
Oh,
for me.
thank you for you know being a part of this. This has been awesome, and I appreciate all the thought that you put into it, and yeah, we didn't cram everything in, but this has still been a really cool show. A lot of fun.
Yeah, I guess it's like getting too much food on your plate. My eyes are bigger than what my stomach could hold.
Oh, that's me, and my stomach holds a lot.
Oh boy. Yeah, made it through though. I'm glad we got to a lot of the stuff like writing the song and
Oh yeah, yeah.
you know.
And exactly, CC. We were already talking about that. We were gonna do the Revenge of the Gong Father. So that'll be coming somewhere down the line.
And I mean this experience will help me in pacing, time to rest between, stuff like this.
Right. Yeah.
Oh, we
Yeah.
got all the comedy stuff in. I really wanted to do the comedy. I miss doing that. I think it's important to have like a variety of things, to keep it interesting.
Right. Yeah. Well, that's one of the things that's so great about you is that nothing is all the same. Like there's so many different styles of music, and then um, you know just the acoustic stuff completely like different ends of the spectrum from the electric stuff, and then the piano stuff. So you definitely bring the variety. That's for sure.
Well, that's cool. I wanted to thank everybody that's been here, especially the ones that have stayed the whole time. I mean, that's
Oh yeah, Mikey, Super Trooper there. Uh,
yeah, absolutely. Kurt's been here too.
yep. And if Pookie is still here, she's been here. Yep,
We had a lot of good people here.
for sure. Yeah, and no troublemakers, which usually it's not an issue with my chat, but was you know happy that there was nothing at all, nothing that tried to bubble up.
Yeah, that was cool. So uh, the last thing we're gonna do is there's a sketch from the old movie Network. If you ever saw that.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Network, you should see Network. It's a classic, um, definitely a classic.
So this
Um,
is like a little sketch based on that. That, of course, Chad has sound effects for too.
so are we good to go with that?
Yeah, let's do that. We'll go out. We'll go out on that.
All right. Hang on just a second. I'm just getting the. There we go. So let's cue the music.
Breaking news! Breaking news here, Chad. We've got the scoop. We've got the story. We got it all going on here. Well, as you know, I do get disturbed, and I don't like to take things lightly. So here we go. Here's my rant. Robbie used to rant in the old days. Oh, sorry, out of character. So, yes, here we go. So we all know that life sucks. Gas is ridiculous. You can't do anything without paying through the nose. You want to buy a slice of bread in Canada, it's going to cost you $50 million without the crust. It's bad, it's bad, it's bad. Quality guitars have just ceased to exist. It's just gone through the shitter. My God. And some of these are so bad. I can't believe they even sell them. And the human condition is at the point where people don't care about anybody but themselves. We must avoid this. We must not take it anymore. We cannot take this anymore. It's untenable. Untenable. I'm mad as hell and I'm not going to take this anymore. I want you all to get out, off your seat. Get off your ass. You go to the window and open it. Stick your head out that window and yell as loud as you can. I'm not going to play a Glary anymore. I'm not playing a Glary anymore. I can't take this anymore. I'm not going to play a Glary anymore. No! Ah!
Well, that was the news. Good to end on, the news. Robbie, this has been a lot of fun today. It really has.
I appreciate it. I hope it was entertaining.
Yeah, I think everybody that tuned in got some laughs, got some, good music as well, and enjoyed. But yeah, we'll definitely figure out when we can do a sequel, and we will, we'll learn from this one and make it even better. So.
Yeah, I'm gonna go collapse now.
Well, thank you so much for coming on. It has it has been a blast, and you definitely rest up, and you definitely put on quite the show today. It's been a lot of fun.
Well, thank you, Chad. And thank you to everybody that's watched, and thank you to people that might watch the play or parts of it. And I certainly had a great time.
Yeah.
I did.
Well, here's to 2 million more views to come for Robbie Stingle.
And of course, we have to go out on.
Yeah. Yes,
this.
definitely, for sure. Love and positivity, y'all. Have a great rest of your weekend. And see you all later.